Night, and I traveling. An open door by the wayside, throwing out a shaft of warm yellow light. A whiff of peat smoke, a gleam of delph on the dresser within. A woman's voice crooning as if to a child, and I pass into the darkness. The Borealis, having constructed a narrative to imprison Shander Froth, to halt his attempt at speakership in the town of Goodmead, have now traveled across the icy trails of the Dale to the northernmost town of Caer Konig. Meeting with their associate Jameson Stoneson and preparing themselves to venture into the harsh, snowy wastes is where we return to our adventurers today. Please be welcomed once more this evening to IceWind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. Session 24, Absence of Light. In the warmed room of the Hook, Line, and Sinker, the Borealis have been discussing their plans for travel over dwarven oatmeal beers. Their destination lies in the last icy bastion in the Dale, Revel's End. The trip is planned to take 3 days across the wastes to reach the prison, and this would be the longest that the Borealis have spent in the wastes alone. Even Thuso, with his weeks of wanderings through them, has often taken refuge in small patches of forests and natural caverns to bide his time from the harsh weather. Now, having discussed and plotted over the evening, you had come up with a list of supplies that you are going to seek out at the Outfitters, the Far Frozen Expeditions. The current time is 11 a.m. on the 14th day of Hammer. The day has barely begun.
Okay. So we talked about we need to go talk to Artness about feed and rations, double check, and then we were gonna head straight out.
Although I think, I just remember there's somebody in Carrington of all we needed to talk to.
That was
Well,
one town back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we wanted to talk to them, but that was before our prisoner pickup.
Who did we need to talk to?
He was the kid who was corrupted, but when we scryed on him, we found out he wasn't.
Oh, the son?
Mm-hmm.
Odar.
Logger.
And that they were connected to the Triangle Sword people.
Black Knights.
Triangle Sword people.
I'm here for Triangle Sword people.
Low poly sword.
Looks like the
Well,
big Goron knife.
do we want to backtrack or do we want to press on and worry? That seems. Was it Black Knights? They were. Sorry, I think someone already said, but what were they again? They were the.
You weren't here when we learned about them,
No?
but in the recap, you would have learned that they're like a. Well, I don't know, would Astra have even told Joe that they're a super shadow organization? Because, right, they work in opposition to the one that Nerith supposedly works for, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So we were wanting. So this kid has ties to an organization that is actively working against the Zentaro?
That was what everyone took away from it, yes.
Okay.
Way to say it like that. But the reason why we wanted to, because it's possible there might be corrupted creatures when we go to Grimscale.
Due to the images of.
Right, the horrifying monster beast.
I killed my brother, maybe.
He didn't die on screen, and therefore, it might not have happened.
Oh, so
That's
your
the
brother was
rules.
killed by a horrifying monster.
No one said he's dead.
He was attacked.
Okay,
he was
attacked by
he was
horrifying
being he was running from an attack on a creature that I believe, if I remember correctly, Astra saw looked like a Yeti, possibly pre change, is I think the wording that we were given. Not a Yeti? Something else? I don't remember what it was.
It was a monstrous creature, definitely transformed by corruption. I think that was
So-
about all we got.
And then how do the Black Knights feature in with the corruption?
Because Atron has the same symbol. He was wearing it on the first time I got to spy in on him. He's got the exact same one, so he belongs with the Black Knights too. Maybe.
So Atron is associated in some way with the Black Knights.
Yes, and
Okay.
the Black Knights also kidnapped Hogan, who was corrupted by Chardonnay and fucking almost tried to kill his mom. And then the next time we saw him through scrying, he looked normal.
Yeah, and like he was in a wizard tower learning.
It's like a castle. It was Cara Denival, so it was like a castle.
But they were
Within a
treating him
tower.
like a person versus a prisoner, is what I mean. Like he was
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
I gotta go learn whatever.
He's in boarding school now.
Clarification. It was not that the Black Knights are opposed to Zenithal or Zenithim. What it was is they are a secret organization like the Harpers and Zenithim, and that's all you got.
They're like Harper's, but with swords.
That was what you guys came to the conclusion of. Yes.
Okay, so we don't know definitively good, bad, or neutral. We just
They're
know
probably
that
fine.
They're probably fine. Black Knights? Always fine.
They healed a boy. I mean, they rescued him from the corruption of the Chardonnay. That's incredible.
Word. Yeah.
I roll like garbage on my checks per usual, so that's why there's not a lot, and I don't have a lot to go off of because I can't roll worth a shit.
Okay, so checking up on, and this even Jolith, so checking up on this boy would be advantageous to us before we head out. Is what you were is what we're feeling, or do we simply want? And what would we have? What are we essentially just questioning this boy? Because I know he's trying to be found by his mother, but is now doing fine in a new city.
I mean, if we're not heading out today, then
I mean, I would say yes. If we probably then if. But how far back is Cara Denival? That'd be a few hours.
Yep.
It's
I mean,
oh yeah.
I just don't want to get tied up into another thing while we're trying to complete another thing.
But I mean,
Technically, we were already tied up in it beforehand.
It's true.
We promised to find him for this woman
It's true, though.
before.
we could always do it on the way back, though. Like once we've come back, like if he's fine and we know he's safe, that might be enough for now, so that we don't spread ourselves too thin.
I do agree. Part of me still very much agrees with Tenzin and with you, though there's a part of me that also like a little bit of more information on the Black Knights. Could we apply this individual for that information?
Or do
I think if we go and we ask, there's only one way to find out. And my concern is if we get there and Atron is corrupted, they would know how to fix him.
Mhm.
And if
Yeah,
we
but
know
one-
before we get there, we could fix him right away.
But I thought the big problem was is that the people who took Hogar away in the first place were Arcane Brotherhood. Joe was
They're-
able to identify. No, I thought one of the
Oh,
tieflings sounded like it in the description.
One was, but they were not part of the they weren't part of the
Yeah, one was familiar to me, but
Nice.
not because they were part of the Brotherhood. They were just another notable. No, were they? No. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Jesus.
It's been a hot minute.
To clarify, once again, the albino tiefling
Yes.
is a known member of the Arcane Brotherhood. They were seen palling around with a red tiefling wearing the purple the blue triangle of the Black Knights.
Mhm.
That's where the confusion came in. You guys kind of grouped them all together.
Okay. Well, never mind. I retract my earlier statement.
Though then, of course, Joel is being. Though we do know the Black Knights associate with the Arcane Brotherhood, or at least those two do.
I mean, Arcane Brotherhood are powerful wizards. You'll be hard pressed to find someone who isn't connected to them. I'm not saying they aren't shady, but
No, that's fair, but it just means we really just don't say my name.
So
That's fair.
perhaps why don't we use
I'll
me
say
as an entry point then? If they're not fully cooperative and their whole thing is researching the shards, then we use me as a way to get in and talk about it. I'm sure they'd be very interested to know that there's multiple forms of shards available out there.
you mean use your Chaos Stone?
I mean, use it as the information as a bargaining chip.
That's fair.
Still getting past the idea that that thing
I know.
passed this chaos stone. That just still.
And I mean, I ate the magic off my last stone, so I thought it would really just do the same
If
thing.
we put anything magical in you, does it become chaotic?
I don't know. Like I said, I ate the magic off the last stone.
I look at Oculus for a second. I look back to you.
I'm not swallowing Oculus. Like, that's a little too big, even for my weird new physiological form.
So you're saying you ate magic, and we're just
You mean-
breezing past that?
You remember and she'll like pull out the stone that's now blank? Remember how this had arrows on it? Well, I ate it, and the last of the magic disappeared into me, which is why I thought instead of producing the shard, I thought it would consume the magical properties again. It's a whole new like physiological difference that's I'm still kind of working out what it does and what it doesn't do.
I wonder if the symbiote. I wonder if is your stomach then like? Does your stomach actually have the same properties as like the dispel magic?
I don't think so.
If I had a cursed object and I put it in your
No,
belly,
I'm not swallowing the axe either.
Lucy just kind of takes a long look at Nightmare.
Yeah.
Look,
mean,
I know
before
my
it
job's
would've been a
really
little-
good at like distending, but I'm not like that good. Not
Someone
yet.
touches my axe, and I will murder you.
I mean, to be
Don't
fair,
even look at it, Joe.
I mean, if we shrink you both down, you could hold on to it all the way through.
Tans is not even having any of this conversation. She is like, no. Walks
I know
away.
a man in Bryn Shander who has excellent who produces excellent laxatives. We'll
Oh
just
my
make sure you
God.
pass right through.
No.
That's 2 no's. That's enough. Oh my god. Well, anyway, Astra, do you think it would be useful to talk to Hogan and Cara Denival? Because I definitely thought we were going to Cara Denival and I got the two confused.
I wouldn't mind. Also, just as a side note, I have put the earmuffs on fucking Shander. He can't hear a damn thing. I want to plug his ears so he's not listening to any of this shit.
Sure, what about
Classic.
Jameson Stoneson?
Or we can
Or
have
the
this
other
all,
members of the tavern?
to be fair, we can have this all in our head. Let's just do. This is gonna be a nice.
Just clarifying.
I don't know. I was gonna say we're gonna have this in our heads just so that I don't like. So we
It's
don't.
still just it's gonna be great. People just seeing us, not saying anything, but then like looking over, chuckling for no reason.
It's very thematic. anyone else coming in, seeing this crew of hardened adventurers not saying a single damn thing, with the occasional glance and chuckle.
Yeah.
We're just so in sync to them.
Yeah.
We're on a different level altogether.
Yeah, that's right. Just eyes
I mean,
only communication.
it wouldn't be very long to get there and get back if we did want to go and get some information. We could easily pick up the rations and shopping supplies and then go.
I'm, so if we head back to Cardinal, do we want to, are we then going to come right back to Caer Konig and head out right then? Or do we want to wait or do we want to wait?
Well, it takes an hour for you guys to get to Caer Dinval.
2 hours. However long it takes us to talk to him.
We could split up. Like, we could get half of us get ready to go, and then one or two of us take an axe beak, ride it there, and just deal with that while everyone else gets ready, so we're not like wasting time with that. We can update, and someone can keep an eye on Shander and Jameson, and then we can all take off. Because if it's just questioning, and if it really needs to, if it goes sideways, 2 people can get out really quick.
That's actually,
That's
that
fair.
could be fair. We'll make sure that I'll stay behind as
I can watch Jameson and Shander. There's no trouble we could get into.
Oh no, it's true. We'll be fine.
None at all,
I-
Jameson says, drinking.
Maybe whoever decides to go, I said 2 people go and maybe take Thuso. Thuso can keep up with the axe beaks on his own and having just a little extra muscle. What do you think, Thuso?
Sounds like a good idea.
Thank you, Thuso. Sound exactly like yourself.
Thanks.
Throat sounds a little extra raspy.
What can I say? It's a long trip.
It's the bear
across.
thing, isn't it?
I bet his
Very
vocal
dry
cords haven't quietly
here.
changed back.
So then it seems like Yuale and Astra, this seems like it's more your purview?
You know,
Or...
I know that you can heal, but I know that Yuale can't. And I definitely want Astra on point over there, but I think it'd be best to split the people who can heal between the 2 parties.
Are you suggesting going 3 and 3 then?
Well, I was thinking about Astra and I. And then you stay here, but I don't want to touch your stone either. So,
Well,
but
maybe
also 3 and 3 isn't a bad idea either.
So what if Thuso stayed here
4.
to help
Be 4 and
guard?
2.
Wherever you need me.
We could ride through, so
I'm not riding through, so
you
know-
could shoot.
You know, actually, that's
I can, but only for
Yes,
2
that's-
hours.
maybe yes. Yuale, Astra, and Lucy. Perhaps that's a balanced enough thing. You're all rather quick and clever if you need to get out of a situation, and then
Yeah, we did outrun an avalanche.
really,
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you.
that's very impressive. Well, and then yeah, sure. Thuso, Tanzan, and I can stay here and make sure we're all supplied up.
But do you have enough gold to buy stuff for supplies? Is my next question also.
Well, what's the shopping list? Who's got the shopping?
The shopping list. I'll just write it down for you on this piece of parchment. Here you go. Which is
the
rations.
cost of it's only going to be like 7 gold. So
Yeah.
7 gold.
based on my math, preliminary, I wasn't sure how much an extra sled would be though. That was the only thing I didn't
Yeah.
know. But it's not going to be expensive.
5 gold?
5 gold?
50.
50? Oh Jesus, that's not the same number. Fuck.
I mean, I have enough for that on my person. I mean, if anyone wants to chip in.
I don't have a lot of money.
Look at these gloves.
Yeah, I've got I've only got
Are we
about
on-
52 gold to my name, so.
You know what? I need to. It's been a while since I've contributed. It's been a few days since I've contributed. It's on me.
What's it like being poor? Tell me, guys. Tell me, what's it like not having gold and platinum?
I mean,
I don't
you know,
think we're poor. I think we're very rich in friendship and
Sorry.
connection.
That was.
I don't even have enough to get a decent
know.
coat.
You know, it's the same feeling that you have when friends don't share. You know.
I offered you money before, Mr. Joe, and you didn't take it. I would just like to say I did offer it, and you said no, so now I don't have to feel guilty about it.
For that one offer. Come on. Changes every time.
I will just give the bundle because I took the note and I took the 20 gold, and I will give that to you. You can have that from when I took off that guy. Will that be enough?
Yeah, that'll be fine. We can schmaggle.
Oh yeah, we can.
Oh, that'll be great. You guys will be good.
Yeah,
That'll be fun.
Yeah, I have 300. I have 300 gold.
My stingy
Fuck
nature.
you.
Sorry,
Yeah,
it's
I had-
just.
Yeah, before this purchase, it'd be like 100 something.
Why you get paid by the harbors and platinum?
I used to have a job once.
A
Is that
job?
like
What's a job? I don't actually know.
Stable
What a-
income is quite nice.
Where you work really hard and they pay you a
Very
sum.
little.
ULA checks the bounty as before they left to see what Astra put as the reward because she's now curious.
Yeah, how much did you put as the reward, Astra?
100 gold would be fair. Like it's not an outrageous amount, but he did kill a couple people.
like up it?
Well, plus with the
2,000.
ULA's doing the calculation. What the amended was he technically contributed to the death of a second person.
He actually killed like 7 people.
Yeah,
Maybe
because
we
of
should
his
add just,
antics.
add like a little bit on top of that one.
I'd like 200 gold for every dead person.
Oh, Uwali has a separate sheet of paper with the rest of his crimes on it. That she has a file, you guys. She has a little thing.
But he was only under
Space Cowboy.
warranted for the first one because that's when the sheriff went missing, and we know about Kendrick now because there's no speaker. So that's just
Ew,
spy
really.
brain. That's my spy brain going.
We're sending him to prison.
Well, I think we have our respective missions. We'll see you back here in
3 hours.
about 3 hours, hopefully.
You can keep the change as well from if there's anything that goes on. You can keep the
Okay.
change.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Alrighty.
You are
So-
a generous friend.
Gearing up to head your separate directions. That is Astra, Lucy, and Uale on Team 1, and Jolith, Tanzin, and Thuso on Team A. Team 1 and Team A.
I love it.
Can we be Team Hogan?
Do you mean Hogar?
Quagger?
Hogan. I've said his name wrong so many times, I think our name should be the wrong name.
Sure, you could be Team Hogan, and the other one could be Team Heroes.
Ah, yes.
Woo!
I've written down Team 1 and Team A, everybody.
And I am writing down Team Hogan and Team Hero.
So, we're going to do evens and odds. Let's see who goes first. Who wants to be evens and who wants to be odds?
We want to be
Alright.
odd.
Yes, we are
Evens.
on.
As I miss my dice roller. I rolled off the table, so I have to roll again. 2. Evens go first.
Nope. Are we taking 1 or 2 axe beaks? Because 1 axe beak can hold 2 people.
2 then, I guess?
I don't want to use a wild shape.
We'll take
Alrighty, who? Sorry, go ahead.
Dio. We won't take Joe.
Burke. Take Burke or Roadrunner.
Yeah, Roadrunner sounds quick.
Roadrunner's the fastest.
So Dio and Roadrunner. Who is going to be driving them, for lack of a better term?
I
Steering?
can. I'll like take lead and then
I will have to ride with Lucy because I don't think Astra can be around the stone. Like, I don't think it should be in close proximity with Astra based on, like, her reaction when we all, like, learned that it didn't affect Tanza. And Astra's like, I don't want to be close to it. So Uwali would ride with Lucy.
Okay.
Alrighty. Can I get then Astra and Lucy to roll handle animal checks?
sure. Oh, wow. 17 plus 6.
Astra
23.
has Dio.
This game so much. I miss Vampire. Remember when I could roll in Vampire?
So what'd you roll?
7.
Okay. That's still 50% success.
Oh,
So
okay. That's true. That's true.
you guys turning around, the axe beaks barely even eaten after finally finishing their long trek, see you disengaging them and setting them up with independent saddles. Dio's a little hesitant to leave the group, and that's why it's kind of fighting you, Astra. But you guys do make your way out. I'm assuming lanternless. And the hour goes by very quickly as you guys enter out into the rather windful but not snowing night. Around 12 o'clock, the dawn of what some would call noon, you begin to approach the mound of Caer Dynval. Having passed by it before, you didn't even see the lights on them sitting on top of the Caer, the small remaining castle on top of the hill overlooking the water. But now, as you are riding yourselves straight up to it, you can see just the front torches upon the gate of the Castle Caer, named for the Dynval family that originally established it. It is one of the only standing castles still in IceWind Dale. The small town with its high-peaked roofs are pushing off many days of snow in long hanging tendrils. The heat from the roofs are being the only thing that has melted the icicles down the side. Barely any light comes off of this rocky shored lake, the wind howling and blowing upwards as you approach. Calvin's Caer behind you, and the castle in front. You are between a rock and a hard place as you stroll yourselves into town. Coming in from the northern trail, you can see two buildings. One, the Caer, set on the peak of the hill, and another, a very large building. A tavern that Lucy would recall is called the Uphill Climb. Normally, in the great sunny days, it would have the best view of the lake below, but now all there is the slight blowing mist and darkness below it. Normally there is a inn, but it is located on the other side of the hill, down further in town by what could be seen as a ruined watchtower that has crumbled because of the cold into the lake. stones still sticking and slowly melting through the ice. As you approach, no one comes out to meet you, except for the blowing wind.
Oh, that's okay. You know, I can switch things.
Welcome back.
Oh no, I gotta switch my stuff.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry I'm late.
That is okay, work happens. I will send you a copy of everything I read out to everyone beforehand.
Okay.
You are currently on Team Heroes, or also known as Team A, that are resupplying in Caer Konig, as Team Hogan, or Team 1, has returned to Caer Dinval to seek out more information about the Brotherhood of the Black Sword, also known as the Black Swordsmen, or the Black Knights.
There are very good reasons, which we will tell you later.
Yep.
As we just spent like an hour explaining to someone else. Who
That's all right.
So we have the
This was
uphill,
in the dark anyway, so it's all
we
right.
have the uphill climb,
the uphill climb,
and then
Which
the
is a-
care.
the Caer.
And both are overlooking the lake,
Yes,
river, lake. What is it?
it's a lake. It's
Oh, Lake
Lac
Dineshare.
Yeah, Dineshare.
I just pulled the map up.
So which one, Lucy? The Care? Is that where we go?
Just look at Astra.
Telepathy. I have a thing I can do. I keep forgetting. Ha 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 ha. Can I try to send out a message to... Now I want to say Hordor, and that's not his fucking name.
Oh, guy.
Quaggar.
Ah, hold the door!
Oh no.
Can I send a message to him and say, your mother sent us to check up on you. We are friends. Can you meet us at the tavern?
So, unfortunately, with your ability to send out those psychic messages, you have to be within range.
Oh, he's
And the range, I believe, is 160 feet? Or was it reduced?
I'm not that smart, so it's only 60 feet, which is actually basically the same as my mind link stuff. So no, I'm only 60 feet. Unless you give us levels up, and then I can do ability score. Then it goes up.
Unfortunately, where you guys are positioned even close to the uphill climb, it is like 600 feet from the uphill climb to the edge of the Caer.
I guess we're walking.
Which can be done very quickly with the axe beaks. Within a few minutes, you would find yourselves sitting just before the massive wooden gate of the Caer, which has remained closed. The sturdy stone castle is devoid of any warmth or obstination. It squats above the cliff overlooking the town and the frozen harbor. Warding the castle's entrance are thick, battle-hardened wooden doors. 4 cylindrical guard towers have wind-worn flags bearing the town's heraldry fluttering across the tiled, conical roofs. These towers are connected by an icy battlement parapets, and atop the castle walls, and within the guards' towers, you can see torches flickering. A number of people are wandering across the parapets, but the height of the walls makes it very difficult to see. and the snow being set on top of this side of the wall have blown up nearly 10 feet, coating the sides. As you approach, there doesn't seem to be anyone really. But after a few minutes, an armed guard would come up just across the top of the gate. He's not holding a torch, but you can definitely see the triangular shape of the Knights of the Black Sword glittering. Who approaches? He shouts down to you.
Oh, I wish I knew they were on good terms. We're here to inquire if Hogar is here? Around?
I don't know anyone by that name. You can roll a insight check.
It's probably new.
I was about to say, hi, it's Atrin, but because we have identical faces.
If only we'd thought of that a little bit ahead of time and, like, did the full... What's the point of being a twin if you don't dress up every now and then?
Insight?
Yep.
17.
Well, all of us?
Oh.
16. 16.
8. I rolled a 2.
16.
You can
The one
tell
thing.
that anything you asked him, any person, this guy is just not wanting anyone in. It's like he just doesn't want to open the door.
I whisper to Lucy, should we try the other? Like the shard? Say we have information? Do you think that would be better?
I don't know. Excuse me. Hello, my name's Lucy. Nice to meet you. I'm from town, just the way south of here. It's very important that we find this man. His ma's looking for him.
That sounds very sad, but I haven't seen anyone. And I've got strict orders from the speaker not to open the gate.
Who's the speaker?
Roll a history check.
Oh, fuck you. Oh! 16! Roll shit on my insight checks, but I keep getting good ones on my history checks.
That's Speaker Crannoc Silver. Crannoc.
What? Okay, I need to...
Siever.
Crannoc?
Crannoc Silver. He's actually been known to be a real bully and often shouts and throws stunts when going around. He's also been known to be a hypochondriac.
Well, it's funny that you bring him up. I'm actually a woman who is very well versed in medicine, and I've heard that Hogar actually had this horrible disease. And his mom was just telling us about it, and that's why it's just so important that we get him back. You should really let the speaker know so we can come in and get him.
I'll have to discuss that with someone. Hold on.
I'm gonna send him.
Kind of wanders off. Yeah. So the range is 60 feet still, correct?
Yeah. This is what happened.
Sounded real convincing, didn't it?
I should have pretended to be Atrin, but I also don't know if Atrin's been here. But maybe he has. I don't know. Also, I'll just mind link all of us now.
I relay the information that I recalled about Mr. Seaver.
So it takes quite a while for him to come back. A couple of minutes. But in that time, Astra has moved up as close as she can to the gate before projecting her mental powers outwards. In this kind of echoing reverberation, because you are shouting out to the ether if anyone by this name. And you do find a spark of intelligence. And it kind of echoes in. Hello?
Okay, I can mind link with him then, because I'm within range.
And you can feel that kind of like snap in place of your kind of sounding out. Hello? My lord, is that you?
It would be my lady. For starters.
Who is this?
Someone that has been searching very long and hard for you. Please come to the gates, please.
Roll a persuasion check.
Yes, voice in my head telling me to go places and do things.
Worked for Link. Several games.
That's a natural one.
Guidance? I don't know if she's doing this. Damn.
You're just another one of them, aren't you? Another one of the sounds my lord told me to push away. You're not going to fool me again.
Hogan, wait.
I'm not going to harm anyone.
I don't want you
And
to
then
harm.
he forces the connection closed, if he
fuck.
can. I'm going to assume that is a wisdom saving throw. What is your...
My whiz?
He failed, unfortunately.
I'm at a 14, so I would assume.
Yeah, he got 5. So as you can feel that resistance building in your mind, you can hear him kind of panting as he as the headache sets in. I'm not going to let it happen again.
No, I don't want you to do anything bad. No. Does the name Atron ring a bell to you?
Atron? One of the new recruits? And he's like actively trying to shut down these thoughts, but speaking him through.
That's my brother. That is my brother.
No, you're just one of the voices. Another one of the cursed things trapped within the stones.
This is no
Be
stone.
gone! And he is going to try again. And he still failed. You can hear just the desperation building in his voice.
You're gonna drive this poor boy crazy again.
But we need your help. We need your help. Your mother sent us to check on you. Please. Kara is your mother's name.
Roll a persuasion check, but you have disadvantage, unfortunately, because of the failed one earlier.
So with disadvantage, that was a 12 and a 3. I'm really...
You've used my mother against me once already. I'm not going to let you do it again. And you can't hear him running, but his mental thoughts that are projecting out are, I need to find the leader. Maybe Akren can help me. She knows what to, and then at that moment it cuts out. just beyond your range.
This is why I hate talking.
Why?
Do you say this to us?
In the head, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You
I
haven't said
believe that-
anything for like 10 minutes.
When you connect someone with mind linking, does that radiate to everybody too?
Mm-hmm.
So you all would have actually heard.
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, good thing you didn't say anything, because that would have really
Yeah.
driven him crazy.
Yep.
Well, at least we know that your brother was a new recruit.
Where was he before that?
Maybe this so-called leader would know.
Shit.
Find a way.
But-
Get us in there.
Does it not worry anyone else that he kept saying there were voices from within the stone? Because,
That sounds a bit like what Remy described, so.
right, I'm just hoping they're not like vessels for the slots or other creatures.
The slads reproduce differently.
I know, but given what happened with Tanzan, and like her not reacting to it or not hearing anything, but other people did, I just wonder if there's some sort of like, if it acts as a communicator in a way.
Did
'Cause-
Tanzan share that that was what happened to their act?
No, but that's why she said, and nothing happened while Tanzan was around it.
Okay.
That's why she clarified.
I mean, nothing's happened to anybody outside a child. It could be a sense of wills situation. Children are more susceptible, that kind of thing.
But how old is Hogar? Do we know? I thought he was fully grown.
No, I mean,
I
I
understand.
mean this in a
what you mean,
rude way.
sorry.
I just mean that a child would be more likely to fail to defend themselves against it.
I'm a living proof of it.
But the rest of us are different.
Well,
That's when one of the guard from before would come out. But he is followed by a man, a tiefling man, which you can see even in his heavy coat, the very crimson skin, freshly shaved face, and kind of nice outfit that he's wearing shows that he's definitely from a bit of nobility, or styles himself that way, with a crown of white hair on his balding head receding from the horns. Well, hello, everyone, he shouts down. I hear that there's a physician amongst you. My name is Kadroth. I am the right hand of the speaker.
Sorry, Kadroth with a K or a C?
K. Kadroth.
Thank you.
And you can see that he has on his coat a pin, which is the triangle of the Brotherhood of. Sorry, not the Brotherhood. Derp, derp, derp.
The Black Knights?
Brotherhood of Steel?
Of the the Knights of the Black Swords.
Also, what was the heraldry for the town, by the way?
The heraldry for the town is.
I meant to
Pardon?
ask that earlier and I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It is a white tower underneath or above a red fish on a blue field.
Thank you.
White Tower, blue fish.
So I've probably spent some time around this lake before.
You've definitely spent time around the lake, most likely not in the town though.
Totally.
And which one of you is the physicians?
I just wave. Hello. Me. I'm Lucy, by the way.
It's a pleasure. Unfortunately, we are currently quarantining the speaker, as we have heard that he has an infectious disease. We've already lost a number of individuals who have come in, and they themselves have been quarantined with this illness.
Well, that's really funny because I'm literally the perfect person to deal with this situation. If you let me in, I can solve all your problems.
He would reach up.
Oh,
He's going to reach up and grasp his medallion, his amulet, and sit there for a moment as he seems to ponder.
Is he
This
casting a
is good.
spell?
You can roll a
Arcana?
Arcana would be.
I have shit in Arcana, but I understand if that's the...
Yep.
2! He's thinking real hard.
He's thinking real hard and just kind of fiddling.
Smile.
Unfortunately, we deem that it is the best for the safety of all of the townsfolk that we keep things isolated. All of our food, luckily, the stores have not run dry, even in this terrible, unending winter. But thank you. If things were to happen, we will reach out. Where can we find you and your allies?
Well, we're leaving pretty soon, so this is sort of your only chance.
Well, hopefully you will pass by here again.
You know, I doubt it.
I get it. The speaker, it's, that they don't expect the top care for speaker. They don't.
is he lying about the reason that they won't open the gate?
You can roll an inside check.
I miss Lily right now.
Um, 18.
He is definitely lying about something,
Mm-hmm.
but you can't tell what.
Are we still mentally linked, all of
Yes.
us? He's lying.
I just mentally say, oh, what a surprise.
I just can't figure out exactly which part he's lying about.
We need a Tanzan for this.
We do have one other option. If we know that they're into researching the shards. But it is more risky.
What? Show your show your thing?
Yeah?
Well, I think perhaps we should head back to the tavern, though. Have a bit of a drink. Before we head out. Forever. Never to heal your speaker.
Woo!
I mean, really, you're just letting this man rot and die for letting me walk away.
Can I try to send
I
a
shout.
message to the speaker? Can I see if he's within range?
Sadly, the speaker is not within range.
That's fair.
But we're going to call Lucy shouting out as either a persuasion or intimidation check. Your choice.
I'm definitely trying to be persuasive. I don't want to threaten these people.
No, threaten them.
I have the technology. Oh, that's shit. Oh, that's 10. I only have a +1. I don't know why I'm talking.
Well, hopefully things do not take a turn for the worst. And if they do, we will send someone out to find you.
Absolutely. Best of luck. And I'm just mentally, I'm like, Right, I'm just gonna crawl in there as a spider. If anyone's against that.
Nope.
Cool. If you want to try your shard thing, that's totally fine, but I
think so, but it might be more of a good distraction while you go in unnoticed.
respect that. How far does your thing go with the mind link?
We've got 60 feet.
Oh, I might go past that.
But let's see if
Here,
we can't.
and I take Daffodil's little rock out, and I just give it to Astra.
Got it. He went to go see an aquarian?
I think it's Akron?
Akron?
Okay.
Acheron or something. So she's gonna like mentally be like, all right, so I'm gonna request for Acheron then to talk about something else, and you can sneak off and transform into like a spider or whatever. And should we give ourselves like a time frame we have to leave by? Like if you're not back, I mean.
30 minutes?
They're hour tops.
Right.
Right.
I can stay in the form for 2 hours.
All right.
So just to clarify, you guys have turned around, are heading back to the tavern.
I've turned around, but I think they're staying. And I'm just gonna be like, well, if you guys want to stay, that's fine, but it's so gosh darn cold out here.
Okay. And just until you're out of sight, which isn't too far due to the dark nature, you can probably just walk like 10 feet away.
And what
behind
I'm
the
basically
snowbank.
I'm basically gonna go spider, and then I'm gonna go down and up the side.
Closer
Where?
to the water.
I'm gonna like Assassin's Creed Odyssey this.
Okay. It'll take you a little bit of time, your transformation into your very terrifying wolf spider.
I'm cute.
Sure.
I am a medium-sized, adorable, fuzzy spider.
I would say, if I was higher level, I could go invisible. I get the invisibility spell as a rogue with Soul Knife later on.
Nice. You start crawling your way out and around stealthily, taking your time to do so without falling. Now your distraction, because you are definitely going farther than the 60 feet, but I'm going to assume they can feel your presence until you're just past there. So you can still hear in for part of this.
Excuse me, Mr. Kadroth.
He would have been talking to the guardsman, kind of berating him for even calling him up for such a thing. Yes, I believe I had said before, we're not looking for any physicians.
What about Chardondale?
What about it?
Well, I have some information that I think would be pertinent to an individual called... And this is... I don't want to butcher the pronunciation. Cam, you said Akron?
I said Akron. Yeah.
An individual named Akron?
Why would it be something interesting to that doddering old fool? She can barely get herself standing anymore.
Oh, well, you see, I'm a bit of an anomaly of nature. And I'll, like, let my arm do the wiggle and then, like, distend her jaw as she, like, produces, like kind of like as if she was going to do a flare to pronounce, like, to reveal it, but she just reveals her weird-ass physiology.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit of an unusual circumstance that I think she'd be very interested in.
Watching this, you can see him just recoil at your movements. And what does this have to do with Chardondale?
Oh,
Your
well,
unique physiology.
well, I ate it. The Chardondale, I mean, I ate it. And I
Sounds
thought that-
like a ridiculous thing to do.
Oh, well, Probably was, but it was a scientific endeavor and the results are very fascinating. And I've heard that Akron might be able to, well, help me understand what happened.
The only thing Akron will be able to help you understand is the fact that you did something ridiculous. If you have any Chardonnay, well, we might be able to purchase it from you. But other than that, I don't think there's anything that you can do that would interest us. Again, he reaches up and touches his amulet.
I want to know what he's doing. I so want to know.
You can try rolling an arcane check to see if you can feel what's going on.
Alright, oh, I have a +5. Let's cross our fingers and toes. That's a 7, so 12.
20!
Oh! Hey!
Not natural. Dirty 20. What?
So as you go through, you can see him kind of playing with it, ULA, and you don't really... You're like, if he's doing something, it's not something you understand. You're not getting any sensations from it. Astra, what you see as he clutches it, the slight throbbing of musculature in his hand and the movement down up into his temples. And you can see him just slightly, the movement of his cheeks. He's talking to someone.
Oh, so it's like a message or like a... Or sending? Probably a message spell. Okay. Fuck.
So Uwali will just pull out the shard and be like, well, it's right here, if you want it.
Please give me a moment while I discuss with the speaker on exactly how much we would be willing to part. From that size, 400 gold pieces sounds like an appropriate amount.
Oh.
But I will discuss. I don't want to get your hopes up too much. As he turns and leaves out of sight.
Can I follow him?
Well, as you are walking around, you can hear this. You would just be on the far left-hand side by the nearest tower. You can climb up over the top and even waiting to make sure, because there's not many guards just walking out on this cold night. Can you roll me a stealth check?
Yes.
Try climb across the rooftops.
I can. Let me just check my thing.
And
I
you
don't
do
think
have
I get. I do have spider. I don't think I get any bonuses on this.
But we're being so distracting that you should have advantage.
I will give advantage.
Aw, thanks.
Since someone is being very true. You are
That's good because I rolled a 1 and a 6 for 12. 13.
13.
God, maybe I should have kept kept Daffodil with me and had him cast Pass Without Trace.
I was gonna say, I feel bad now.
That's okay. It's better to have a way to communicate with you anyway.
As you come climbing over the one wall across the covered rooftops of the palisade, you're trying to follow him as he moves from the front to the front left to the rear. And you're just peeking ever so slightly into the arrow slits, but you're not really seeing all of the snow that you're knocking off. And you can hear someone go, "Hey, I think those crows are back again. They're knocking snow off the roof. I'll chase them away a little later. Get some of the traps out. Maybe we can get some fresh meat for the boys."
Press against the wall as flat as I can get.
Yeah. But he has gone back into the rear, where it's actually in the major part of the castle. And that's when you lose him without going inside. But you are still pressed on the top of the rear of the rear tower. Going around the back, you can see here.
Do you have a map?
I do have a map,
Thank you.
but it'll take me a moment to
Oh, it's okay.
set it up.
I
But-
promise I won't get myself killed.
There are no windows facing towards the sea, unfortunately. All of the windows are set up inside of the walls.
Fuck. Do they have the arrow slits or no?
They do on the towers. So you would have to squeeze through.
I'm very big.
You can squeeze, it would be very difficult.
How many wild shapes do I want to use? Shit. What's the CR of a rat, Cam?
I want to guess half.
Not very big.
No,
As long as
quarter.
it's... Okay. It's 0.
0. Oh man, that's being really nice.
I mean, I
Should've-
feel like if someone found me as a rat, though, they'd want to fucking eat me.
You'd be a very big rat. A very plump rat.
I would be a very plump rat. Well, let's try to squeeze my way in. Unless, like, there's some other window that I could fit through that I'm not seeing. That, like, if I come back around to a different part. We're gonna figure out what this dude's fucking up to, guys.
Should have pretended to be Atrin. Why didn't I think of that till after? That would have been the smart thing to do. I just don't have the symbol.
You could technically still do it and just be like, "Hey guys, it's me," because you haven't technically like spoken yet. So you could have just been like,
Good boy.
"Why won't you let?" And we could, like, you know, like, because I don't have you revealed your face yet, because we're still like all bundled
I
up.
know, yeah. I don't have the sigil. I have my Harper's.
But the only windows are on the inside unless you climb down the stairs, which is if you climb to the top of the towers. There's a spiral staircase on each of the towers that leads down from the roof to the second level inside.
This is a dumb idea, but I'm gonna try that.
Okay. Now, I do have a couple of maps that I will quickly set up, so if you just give me a moment.
What even is that gift, John?
That's what it is. Perfect.
I don't remember this bit from Sam Riegel.
I don't either.
It exists on the internet, so.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? When did you do this? Ooh.
I don't know why, but for a split second, because like Cam was gone, and then suddenly someone else shifted into frame.
I know.
I half expected it to be Cam. Like just suddenly in someone else's frame. Hey guys, fuck! Oh, I can't hear
Be
you.
right.
John.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hooah!
Yeah.
I'm just chilling out, then he appears.
That was my roommate. Sorry.
Yeah, John, I bought a little Christmas package of Innocent Gun. One of the flavors is their ripe Scottish cherries.
Right?
That sounds really good.
It's delicious.
I am sad because I did not. I don't like this as much as I thought I was going to.
Oh, strong bus. There's that
It's too bitter.
Okina, what is that?
Okanagan Spring?
Yeah, the cider that you can get, like they've got the apple that's the original, then there's like the blackberry one with the berry.
Okanagan Spring.
Yeah, that's super
They
good.
have a Saskatoon berry one that we drank last night. It's good.
I would do Saskatoon berry.
On a different every once in a while, like I think.
Oh, I was just saying there was also that cider I brought to Thanksgiving that had it was a really nice cider, wasn't bitter, but I'd have to go find the brand for you.
I'm a child.
So just as you can all see, sorry about that, I'm on 3 different devices. I have uploaded maps to the group chat that you can all look at. So Lucy, up on the top floor, you can see the fires. You're on the top left tower with the staircase there.
Uh-huh. And, sorry, the top
Top
left. Okay. Oh
Facebook.
boy.
Okay.
Well, and which tower did I lose Seaver at?
It was this one, but he was in the 2nd level.
Oh, okay.
There's only 2 levels of the tower, the upper and the lower, and then there's also the roof that is the...
Okay, and the 3rd one's the highest one. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll go down to the 2nd floor of... Yeah, I'll go down.
You can see in there, there's the table. Are you still in your spiderific form?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can crawl on the ceiling.
Yeah. Moving through, you can actually see that there are 3 individuals who are kind of resting, not really paying attention to the table, or paying attention as they sit at the table there. It's furnished with a number of cots for people to sleep during their watches, and a number of weapons that are set along the side. These individuals don't look anything like guards, not in any official capacity, but every single one of them has one of the amulets. You're kind of playing a game of cards at the table, which is hastily put away and being pulled back out after Kadroth walks through. He is heading through and through the door to the right.
It looks like they're gonna win the card game.
It was kind of all put away. It doesn't look like anyone's really going to pay
shucks.
on the card game.
I'll follow.
Money's all kind of grabbed at the table and shoved in.
Okay. Interesting. I don't like it. But I will follow Mr. Seaver.
As you are climbing across the roof,
I try to stay like in the nooks and crannies and shadows.
I am going to need another stealth check to try go down and open the door. It's going to be very difficult, even as a spider.
Oh, 17.
You know what? You hear one of the guys sneeze, and they all kind of start pointing and laughing at him, as that's the perfect time that you just open the door and crawl through into the hallway. There's no one really there in the hallway. But as you walk in...
Oh, I also have blind sense 10 feet. I forgot to mention that, I'm sorry.
Okay.
If that changes what I see.
Nope. Actually, within 10 feet, you would actually see that there is a false wall
Oh, sick!
going into the tower. that doesn't seem to have any open spaces. But as you crawl in, there's a series of thin walls. In that hallway, you can see Cadrith walk in and head to the door to the south.
Okay. Like one of the little bedroom-looking ones?
Yeah, the one below it.
Is it the one with the bear or without the bear? Am I looking at the right map?
With the bear.
Sorry, what floor are we on?
You are on the second floor.
Yeah?
What bear? There's no bear.
There's like a bear rug in one of the rooms.
Yeah, it's on the right-hand side of the middle section. There's a polar bear rug. Right?
No, that is the lowest level. You are on the second level. Sorry, you'd be on the first level.
Okay,
which
okay,
is
I see.
the lowest level.
So the room on the left or the room on the right?
You mean to the top or bottom?
So the south?
Yeah, the room to the south on the left,
Thank you. Okay,
which has that circular rug in darkness.
got it.
Has a number of benches.
Oh, it's like a little church.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually the Speaker's Den, which has been somewhat overturned, and you can see that this is a place where Kadroth has been keeping a little set of chests.
Do I hear the speaker at all?
Not in his den, no.
Okay, so he is shady as shit. I am going to break off from following Seaver, since he didn't take me to his leader.
Yep. I was going to say what
Go ahead.
Kadroth says in the room, since you were there. Thob, where are you? I'm right here, sir. Ah, you piece of shit. You should have been here when I first called.
Eat this man.
Of course, sir. How can I help you? Please seek out some of the Speaker's treasure. There's a problem at the front gate that I think will be solved simply with coin. And again, we'll have another piece of Chardondale to maybe bargain with someone later on. See what you can find. Possibly 100 gold pieces. Right away, sir. Right away. As there's a clattering and then a leaving through a door at the side, Lucy would also hear footsteps. Heading out and up to the second floor.
I don't know. So he's going up to the second floor.
Yeah.
First floor.
That's where the second floor is, where the pianos and everything is.
Can I really quickly take a peek using the blind sense at the other room?
The
On the
one
right?
across the way?
Yeah.
On
'Cause
the
if
right
this is-
or north of you?
On the right, to the east.
The one with the firelight on the table?
No, the other. So one was the den. I want to go just right across to the one.
At the front, then?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go across, roll a perception check.
Okay. Sorry, let me check the perception of my form. It's the same. Okay. 8. Can't roll for shit, guys.
You would hear soft sleeping on the other side of about 4 individuals.
The doors here are locked.
As you try it, doesn't seem to be locked.
I'm gonna open it and look inside.
This looks like a servant's quarters. But it seems that a number of the belongings that had originally been here have been quickly grabbed and shoved into a series of boxes. Sitting now in kind of ill-shapen beds for their size are a number of the soldiers of the guards. Again, completely asleep.
Does this look like this is supposed to be a servant's quarters?
It's supposed to be, yes, but it is now currently seen as a guard's post.
Okay, I will close the door. I'm not gonna wake anyone the fuck up. And then I'm gonna go up the way Seaver went.
Seaver hasn't left the den.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it was Thob who went upstairs, right?
Yeah. As you are heading upstairs, Thob has run up and into the room directly above him.
Upstairs. Okay.
And it looks to be, as he's muddling around, a very finely set room, which is furnished with an ornately carved wooden table and chair, and a painted picture that looks suspiciously like Kadroff, but much younger and much skinnier than he is currently. Thob is rustling through a number of chests.
Is he
Pulls
alone in
out
the
a-
room?
He is, yes.
I'm gonna crawl into the room. Just close the door.
As a giant spider.
Yep. Sneakily. I want to do it while he's like. I want like high, creepy
Roll a
monster
stealth check.
energy.
Roll stealth check.
Oh my god! I rolled a 16 plus 7, which is a number over 20. 23. This dice is all over the place today. It's like 2 1 second, and then 4, and then.
Yep. Thob doesn't see anything, and you can see him kind of counting out loud. It's like 57, 58, 59, 59, 70.
Maybe keys on him.
He's doesn't look like he has a series of keys. He's just kind of opening a bunch of boxes and shoving them away.
Useless man. On a scale of like 1 to 10, how strong does this guy look?
He looks like he's probably been beaten a fair bit.
Like you said that, and I was like,
He also has that same triangular amulet on him.
Take an ambulance. That's what we should do. Take one of those. Caca, caca. Sorry, caca.
Okay. So he's here digging through treasure in Seaver's room, but it's the speaker's treasure that is in his room. Am I understanding this correctly?
This is Kadroth's room.
Yeah, Kadroth's room, or Seaver. I can't say his name, I just say Seaver. But he has treasure that belongs to the speaker in there.
Yes, but this isn't Siver's.
Kronok? Oh, sorry. I've gotten all of the fucking names mixed up because they both start with hard C's and K's. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up.
Accord.
So, Kadroth is the right. Okay. I just had to read my notes again. So, this is Kadroth's room,
Yes.
but it has the speaker's money in it.
Yes.
Well, I want to take his money as a player. But as Lucy, I don't care.
Do it.
I'm gonna crawl just above him.
Okay. You can with the stealth check from before.
And then drop on top of him and just take a big old bite.
Okay. You can gain advantage as you crawl up and make that attack.
Lucy, I'm so sweet and kind, and we should try to not be violent, but also I'm gonna drop down and keep biting people and paralyze them.
The dice definitely don't agree with my decision. I rolled a 4 and a 2. So my attack bonus is a number. Sorry. Yeah, that's like 7.
7 to hit. Even unprepared. And goes through, and your bite doesn't seem to go all the way through his heavy clothes. As Thob turns to you and lets out a shriek of fear, the coins going scattering across the floor.
Can I like hold on to him? With big old spider hands, arms.
Well, right now that is a attack that you failed to take purchase on, so that is your surprise round. You get to roll initiative against him.
Is it
So
just
we'll see who goes. Yep.
6 versus 6?
No, we're just gonna roll a dexterity because it's just 1-on-1.
Oh, normal? Okay. That's a shame because I just rolled a 6.
That's okay. You're probably going first anyways. He rolled a 1.
Okay, I rolled a 9 plus 3, so 12.
You're going first, and you get a second attack. Well, it's your turn.
Well, yeah. I'll bite him again. If he doesn't come back, that gives you guys more time. I'm just saying.
So you bite him.
Yeah.
Or you're trying to.
I'm gonna try. No! I rolled a 2. What the fuck? Amber, I'm blaming you for this.
We're near you. I'm not even sitting next to you at the table.
I know. So that's a total of 5.
It just
Yeah.
means you need new dice.
Just kidding.
You need new dice.
He reaches up and tries to fight you off, pulling out a long scimitar from his pouch, or not his pouch, from his belt. I'm assuming a 7 doesn't get you.
No.
Did they freeze? Oh, I lost my internet.
He's
Ah.
making a lot
You're
of
back now.
noises. Yeah, that does not hit me. Sorry, what did you say he rolled?
A 7.
Oh, yeah, no.
And he's going to try run away, going for the door, but it is closed, and he's going to have to try use the rest of his movement to open it up, which he's doing, and
Did I get
shouting.
an attack of opportunity as he's trying to run out of my space?
Yep, as a reaction.
Yeah.
Bardic
I
inspiration.
just gotta hit him one time, guys. Just one.
I feel this
Why?
pain. Remember when I had advantage 4 times in a row on a single attack and I still couldn't hit?
10?
Nope.
I guess I should have asked if he was wearing armor before he started doing this, because I assumed he wasn't.
He's wearing leather armor.
Yeah, I just thought he was wearing normal clothes, that he was like a sad servant boy. But yeah, that misses. I haven't rolled over 6.
Well, that's your reaction to him moving.
Yep.
And he had to open the door, so now it's your turn again, so you get...
Dude,
Okay.
D&D Beyond, maybe it won't F you over as bad.
That's fair. I will try that. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to hurt this guy. I'm not trying to kill him, I promise. No, D&D Beyond also doesn't want me to hit him, because that's an 8. Okay, at least they don't know it's connected to us.
Yeah. As you attack him, as you've moved up, the last I can do is he's going to spend his full movement to run away, so you get one more attack of opportunity, but he is going to be shouting as he does this.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving me this many tries. Okay.
Spider.
Alright.
Oh.
12!
That's enough to hit him.
Oh my god!
Yes.
So,
Got an 8 on the dice!
roll your damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is such a dumb idea. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Lucy, I'm
Um,
clipping this just so you know.
This is... Wait, what?
I'm clipping this.
Okay. So that's 6 damage, plus 1 is 7, and he rolls a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Is that an Oreo I saw? I want Oreos now.
He rolled an 11.
Ah, he fails.
Oh,
So what happens?
are they good?
He takes 2d6 poison damage.
Okay. Would you like to roll that 2d6 poison damage then?
I would like to do that. That's... Aww. 3.
So,
3.
your bite meant not to kill. You had aimed it.
Well,
But
did
the
the
poison-
bite kill him?
No.
Okay, the poison doesn't kill him. It knocks him unconscious.
But it knocks him to 0, correct?
So if does it knock him to 0?
Yes.
Okay, he becomes unconscious
Okay.
and poisoned. So it doesn't kill him outright.
Yeah, that's a feature. That's a particular feature of that poison.
Yeah, so he takes he takes the damage on a failed save. If the poison reduces them to 0, the target is stable but poisoned for 1 hour. And when they regain their hit points, they're paralyzed while poisoned this way.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's the thing. You can see he's stopping and looks back as you can see the poison take effect. And his shout kind of gets somewhat stifled. It still goes out. And as he begins to lose consciousness, the amulet flashes.
Oh no.
And ice trickles out from the amulet, and within seconds, completely covers his body.
Oh my god, they have cyanide! No!
And he is frozen in place.
Oh,
Oh no.
what happened to Atrin then, probably? Fuck.
And the amulet, which had been glowing just the soft blue before, has now become dormant. And alarms are being shouted throughout.
Can I take his body, like, crawl out the window?
You can grab it. I will need a athletics check to run
What's
through
the
it.
athletics of my spider?
Why is this giant spider holding a frozen dead man?
Honestly, if they see a spider has done this, we're off the hook. I just have to not get hit.
I mean, aside from the fact that it's starry,
You are a rather celestial-looking spider.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they know it's me. They're like, what the fuck is this shit? It's just weird.
A void spider.
We were
Yeah, they were just attacked by a cryptid.
So, what did
That's
you
just
roll
another
for
day
the
in
athletics?
Icewind Dale.
Or sorry, the
I don't know what my athletics is, I'm sorry. Plus 1.
Spiders are weak.
18!
This spider is strong.
It's stronger than me.
grabbing with 2 of your 8 legs, you kind of roll this thing onto your back. It's heavy, but you manage to kind of ant-like crawling on your 6 legs out the nearest door onto the roof of the tower.
Just a quick question.
Uh-huh.
Do I see any diamonds
No.
in the treasure? Just
No,
before I
there's
go.
a bunch of
Anything?
coins
Okay.
spread
Harder
across the
gemstones.
floor.
That's
Sorry.
that's not my concern.
As you come out, you can hear people shouting, and you can see torchlight coming up the stairs to the tower. All of you up front would hear the shouting just briefly on the wind, as Lucy is now back in communication range and would snap back in.
I am crawling down the side. Oh god, the nearest window was where?
You're on the roof, so you can actually crawl
okay.
just over the side.
Okay, yeah, so I'm just gonna crawl along the outside of the place and then down the cliff side a little bit. And then go really long way and then be like, I'll meet you at the down the pathway a little bit. And I'm crawling along basically the side of the rocks and down and out.
As you all hear this shouting and alarms being raised, some of the guards come to check to make sure you guys are still there. And then Kadroth would come out almost 10 minutes later. Unfortunately, it seems that we've had a bit of a security issue. A creature from the Dale has crawled in and taken one of our guards out. Maybe it would be best if we discuss this at another time. Please, you do have a standing invitation to sell us that, Shardendale, but at this time it won't be possible.
Oh, well, I hope your guard's okay.
We can't seem to find him.
Oopsie, what the fuck did you do?
And she's at a range as you climb down the side.
Should we go to the tavern then and have a drink? And then head on our way, Astra?
Yep.
Alright.
Yup.
See you around. Well, in a while, maybe. Good luck with your problem.
He's already turning away and shouting at the guards for what were they doing? How could a monster get inside here? We're in a goddamn fucking castle. Is what you hear as you turn off.
It sounded like it went well.
Yeah. See, we should have done things a little differently. Could have asked to join. Should have pretended to be my brother. Want those amulets now?
Yeah, do I think it'd be very handy to have one? I just wish I knew exactly what was going on, because I find it weird there'd be no speaker coming out to talk to us.
Quarantined. Infectious diseases.
Quarantine.
he got COVID.
Tails in lockdown.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's another
That's
case
a real
of
horror game.
Oh. How long does it take me to make my way back to my
Slowly
friends?
spidering around, about 20 minutes later, you would see them riding up as you sit just along the trail. I don't know if you remain as a spider then,
Yeah.
until you
just-
see your friends upon Axe Peaks riding up.
I just lift up one of my little spider legs and I wave.
Oh, that's our spider.
Hi, Anjali. So, here's the thing.
As there's a giant frozen person
So I thought if I made a distraction, it would help. And you know, in the past, I've bitten people before, and then they've just fallen unconscious, and you know, I woke them up later. I just thought if I did that, they would have even more reason to let me in, to help. But as it turns out, these amulets turn them into ice people instead of letting them die.
You think it's possible that he's just frozen in stasis then?
Good question.
Are we taking
What
him
the-
with us?
What does my medical expertise tell me about this situation, Cap?
Your medical expertise as you go to feel his temperature is he's frozen in about a 2-inch thick coat of ice. And are you trying to melt it?
Yes. But I can't because I'm a spider. So, if Atron were attacked to the point where he was almost lost, this might explain all of the ice statues you saw in your vision. We thought it was the monster, but I think it was the amulets. So, as much as I feel really badly for what has happened to this man, we did learn something valuable, and that is that I'm very, very bad at this. And like, as a spider, she's like,
Well, perhaps instead of thinking that you're bad at it, it was more that you just didn't have a necessary piece of information. And, I mean, the whole place is pretty suspicious, if you ask me. So,
Kavroth had all of the speaker's treasure in his house. He was also only going to give y'all about 100 gold. By the way.
well, that tracks.
But the speaker was in there somewhere. I think.
Well, the main thing is that we're all together again, and we learned
And we
something.
didn't really... we didn't get what we came for.
Well, they're not really interested in Chardondale, I don't think, which is important. Also, Cadroth really didn't like Akron.
Also,
Akron
really didn't like.
She called her an old, kind of crazy, and a few other things.
Ugh,
So,
that's rather ageist to him. Well,
quite.
I'm just gonna go back into my normal form and
Are we
gonna
taking
try-
him with us?
I'm gonna try and melt him with shape water.
So you transform back in your flourish, spider gone, and you go to use your control water. And it doesn't work. As you
Get a
pull out,
torch.
putting it right up against it, your torch slowly presses against it. Nothing. In fact, it is even starting to freeze part of the torch that is placed against it.
We didn't think these teams through. Maybe we should have.
Oh, Tenzin?
Yep.
Yep.
Why do you want me to firebolt it?
No, I mean to talk our way in.
I don't think anything we would have done would have gotten us in, to be quite frank.
But Tanzan could just push her way in. She's very
Yeah.
aggressive in that way, and that would have been good. Or she could have made us invisible, and we could have, like...
She could have appealed to his, noble aspirations.
I mean, the guard, I'm pretty sure, had no intention of letting us in regardless. Like, from what I could gather.
Nah,
So
Tenzin
maybe-
could have done it.
Right. Alright, well, if that makes you feel better.
I mean, if you think about it, Tenzin has nobility, and obviously Kadroth wants to be nobility.
Is it nobility
She could have
or
appealed to
money?
his ego.
I don't know. I was going to say maybe paying him, but the only thing he really seemed to respond to is selling the Chardondale. They did say we had a standard invitation to come back and sell it at any time.
We did get some information. One, got news on my brother. And two, Hogar is safe, but he is getting help that he needs. And we just attempt this on the way back, I guess. And hopefully we will have Scary Thuso and Talkative Tanzin and can push forward. And if not, we are going to go with plan B backdoor of Tanzin maybe makes us invisible, a couple of us or one of us or somebody, and then we can go investigate that way. We tried. We found out some stuff. It's not the quite true victory, but it's something.
We could also send Daffodil in. That's our last option. He's very small and very hard to see.
Yeah, I think we're gonna just cut our losses right now. We should maybe get
That's
going.
fair.
And then we're gonna maybe question Shander on where the sheriff went and what he did with the sheriff.
I was also thinking that we might be able to get him to turn on Nerith as a witness.
Turn against him, you mean?
Well, he only, when you kind of interrogated him, he only kept saying that it was his plan, right? That he was following his orders. So if we could actually get a written statement or some sort of something to invoke Shander to give us actual names, that might be a great start of, like, just at least getting some more hard, concrete evidence against Nerith.
I think that's fair. It's a good thing. Prepare as much as we can before the speaker meeting by the end of the month.
And I feel bad for Shander. In some ways. Because I think he was genuinely afraid of Nerith when you were talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did a bad thing and a stupid thing.
Hmm.
I just can't help but wonder how scary Nerith might be to, like, entrap him into doing his bidding.
I mean, you're right. He's also makes a great fall guy.
Exactly.
It's easy enough for Nerith to say that he had nothing to do with it.
Yes, well. Let's hope Shander's talkative then.
We can make him talk, it's okay.
So, with this,
I'm gonna take the body with us. I'm gonna put it on the.
alrighty, so that Astra, since you're the only one who has the spare space on the axe beak, you have a frozen body in a very unfortunate position. I'm assuming lashed to the back of the saddle, and maybe with a tarp over top. So that
We
people
like
don't
wrap
see.
it in a little tarp.
Yeah.
try to make it look as much like not a body as possible.
If anyone stops
Look at
us,
this.
it's a
It's not a
sculpture.
body.
It's a sculpture
be
that
a
Tanzan
tree.
ordered.
Oh god, okay.
Get some bushes on the fronts and the top and shove them in, and then you got a tree.
A nice tree.
It's a bush.
This is a mess.
It's lawn clippings. You're just bringing them to the lake to get rid of them.
Yeah, lawn clippings from 3 years ago when grass grew.
So, doing this up and turning around, you begin your hour's ride back. Now, with Team Heroes. Having watched your friends just leave with the axe beaks in tow, you had a bit of shopping to do.
I don't know. I suddenly feel the need to break and enter. I don't know why.
Who needs
Little
to
B
buy
and E
things?
before breakfast.
It'll be any for breakfast.
But if you head over to the far frozen expeditions, and they are open and running.
What?
Ha.
Shall we get our let's get our equipment? I think we said so. Yeah, from what we understood, basically about 57 gold is what we need for all the supplies that we calculated earlier. Okay.
Do you have the money?
Yes.
The
let's,
money.
although,
The money.
let's pick out some. Let's start picking out some things, and then maybe Tenzin can get us a better deal.
How they got to my face?
Do so, no, like, let's be honest, they will charge you more. Mostly because they think they can get away with it. Because you're blind. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, other people will attempt to take advantage of that.
You know what? Challenge accepted.
No! You're gonna stay here, she like points, with him and like a cheddar froth. You're not coming!
I'm going. Where are we? Are we in the streets?
You're just outside of the hook, line, and sinker.
Is there like a? Oh, sorry.
Okay.
The
okay,
far
you know what?
field,
Let's-
the far
look,
frozen
look.
expeditions is just down the street.
You can
I'm gonna-
take this one of my gold and buy yourself another drink inside. One of my 2 gold pieces.
Do so.
I-
I'm actually curious. I am actually very curious. I reach into my bag and I pull out a hammer. I'm like, I want to see if you can get this for. I want to see if you can get a good price for this. Let's see. It's normally 1 gold piece. If you can get this, get them to buy this for. Because they would sell it to you for a gold piece, so they'd probably buy it back at around a half price. If you can get this for 8 silver pieces, I owe you 10 gold.
Deal. Deal. I'll grab the fucking hammer. I'm gonna stalk towards the expedition place ahead of everybody else. We're getting
Alrighty.
off track immediately.
As you guys move closer, I'm not sure if Tanzan is running hurriedly behind.
I kind of looked at Tanzan. Tanzan, no, this is good. That way,
I'm.
regardless of what happens, you come off as a more pleasant customer. Regardless of what happens with Thuso.
Alright. I'll go with you,
I'm-
Joe.
I'm much faster.
Yeah, no,
you
like,
are very much
and I'm like, I kind of hold Tanzan.
I have dwarf
back.
legs. I'm
Yeah.
little.
Yeah, and like, I'm purposely holding Tanzan back just to be like, let's keep our distance. We don't want to let's see what happens. Just curious.
So, as you approach the far frozen expeditions, you would see the small dog kennels that are set along the side of the building, with a number of other buildings set up with sleds hung up and prepared, ready to go out at the moment's notice. There's a, we could say, younger man. There's a shield dwarf named Jathra, sorry, my apologies, who is busily feeding the dogs.
Is he wearing a name tag?
Yes.
Good.
But as you step closer, you would see on the sign that it's the Far Frozen Expeditions by Atnis Swift, seasoned ex-adventurer extraordinaire, and underneath the assistant Jethra.
So he's feeding the dogs, being Jethra, assistant manager.
I feel like Jethro's added like a little 2 in there, assistant to the manager.
Assistant to the manager. Fuck your characters, Cam. We're in the office now.
Sorry.
The show we all universally hate.
But as you step in, pushing your way through the door, if you don't close it quick enough, Atnis would call out to you. Quick, close the door. I'm not trying to heat the whole Dale. As you see him literally sitting in a chair that looks very comfy behind a desk with a small set of tea. Yes, how can I help you, my furry friend?
You're into that kind of thing. So, he'll kind of do so. Will kind of slowly walk forward, sort of feeling to make sure he doesn't run into anything, following the voice, and kind of like lean his head down a little more, so it's obvious that his eyes are all fucked up.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, I'm just traveling through the area, and well, I was just at the inn, and well,
Oh, you've gone to the Northern Light.
I don't know, Cam. John said the inn because he forgot everything.
You've been to the tavern called the Hook, Line, and Sinker.
The
You have not
tavern.
headed to the...
Oh, so I'll say the
Inn, yeah.
tavern. I'll say I was coming from the Hook, Line, and Sinker, and well, unfortunately, and I'll like kind of. Is there a chair in front of his desk?
There is a small stool.
This is comical. Do you think it'll? Do
Yeah.
I think it'll support me? Okay.
Barely.
I'll so I'll kind of like kick it with my foot, and then kind of like sit down, and kind of purposefully look kind of a little off. You're like, I was as you can tell, I'm in a unique situation. Sorry, your name?
Atnis.
Atnis, my name is
I'm
Thuso.
the owner of this fabulous establishment.
It sounds beautiful.
As it should.
Solidly built. I was having a drink. Hook, line, and sinker, and unfortunately, it appears somebody took my coin pouch. I didn't feel it.
Shame.
So I'm here to. I don't have a lot on me, but I do have this hammer. And I like kind of grab out of my like pouch or whatever a hammer. I put it fucking stupid on the desk. And I was like, I have a tab, and I'm hoping to at least put a dent in it. Dude, what do you think you could? You think you could help me out? You need hammers. The expeditions usually need hammers.
I'm surprised that old Engrana isn't being too kind about your tab. But I guess he goes by Glenn now. Here, let me see. The hammer, please. Oh, and Atlas is pretty old.
Just
And like is almost having as hard a time as seeing as you are.
oh fuck.
Where did you say you've got this?
It's I don't know, just an heirloom, really.
An heirloom.
I've always had it.
Well then,
What's this hammer look like?
It's a Walmart hammer.
the strangest things that people keep and have emotional attachment to. No offense.
That is my father's.
Oh,
Angry
Well,
man.
how much is your tab? As he like slides it.
Well, how much is my tab? Well, it's higher than, I'm sure it's more than the hammer's worth. I'm at about I think it's about $1.50. It was a very lonely night last night. But
Definitely deep into your cups and went for that top shelf stuff, didn't you?
I don't really know what I was drinking, but it was good. But yeah, no, I know the hammer's not worth $1.50. I know.
Roll
I know.
a deception check.
I'm so excited.
We all know
I-
that Duso
I
is
want
not
you to do good,
charismatic,
but also,
correct?
I want you to do good. Jolith wants you to fuck up. But oh no, Jolith
A
is
16.
He rolled a 10.
Oh! And so it begins.
My poor boy. Well, as I can tell from your ruggish good looks, as he like squints to stare at you, sometimes just a little bit of good deed can mean the world to someone. As he like reaches back and pulls out a little coin purse and starts digging through.
You're gonna take $1.50 from this poor old
An old
man.
blind guy.
This
And
blind
he-
old man you're gonna rob of
Just-
a 1.5 gold for a bet.
Yep. Puts the 1 gold and rifles through some tarnished silver that he places down on the table. And he like slides it over it, almost going off the edge of the table. Trust me, in my younger days, I have been in your situation once or twice. I wish you the best of luck, and may this allow you to speed upon your journey. And if you ever looking, please come. And you can maybe think of us at the Far Frozen Expeditions if you're looking for any gear for your traveling needs.
I'm a bad person. I'm lawful good now, guys. How does this work with my law? What is this? How does this? I'm a bear man who just wants to save nature.
You feel real bad about it.
Yeah, you're kind of feeling a little shitty about yourself.
Thank you. Grab the money.
That's a bet.
I swear I'll return this I will pay you
Kindness.
back.
Is enough.
Oh, this is a good man. This is a very good man.
He's a very good man.
Yes, he is a very good man, and
He's
you
a very
stole from
good
him.
man, and I just stole from him.
Hey, you're gonna be 11.5 gold up after this, though.
He's getting all of it. Let's be honest here, guys. He's getting every fucking cent.
No, Tamsin doesn't know what's going on. So
Yeah, we don't know.
she's...
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
true.
at
Yeah,
this
we don't-
moment are
Yeah.
coming up
I'm-
as
I
Joe,
will
do you think-
exit. Hold on, I'm just gonna say thank you. I swear I'll return this as soon as I can.
Do we hear that bit
With-
coming out?
Are you
The
trying to
fuck
keep
they
it?
do.
You
Sorry,
say it
Cam.
just before you open the door. You're like, "I'll return this to you as soon as I can."
Like, I'm
and
just
then,
curious if
then
we
you
hear
open
the
the
like.
door.
I kind of like. I'm just curious if we hear like, yeah, like the sincerity of that moment, and it's Jolith suddenly going like, "What did you do?" Oh no, John, you're frozen.
No.
This is what happens when you do bad things.
And you hit 0 hit points wearing an amulet.
John.
Sorry, my internet's.
Oh.
I'm on the wrong internet. 1 second.
It's like lagging and everything.
Hate when they give you two
Alright.
options to sign on for, the 2.4 or the 5G.
Guys, we used. No, that's the problem. We used the wrong Ouija board to summon John. We got to get the other one.
I left it in Mexico.
I was on my. I was on the work internet, not my own internet.
Ah.
Sorry, I missed everything after.
We were just like, John!
I said the better fucking not, and then everything died.
I was just, I'm just curious if I heard your sincerity in that moment or not. If you had like the door like open and saying it, or had said it before, like
It would have been like standing up from the desk and like leaning forward.
Okay,
and-
then, yeah, I know then.
So you leave, and Jolith and Tanzin are coming in.
Do you think, Joe, that I should play the upstanding citizen or the poor, pathetic soul?
You know, whatever inspires you.
All right. I like this jacket better anyway as poor, pathetic soul.
I'll stay out.
So I'll open the door and close it very fast, and kind of catch you guys before you get up, and gently grab both of your shoulders and just walk you backwards a few feet, far away from Jathra. I want to
Still
like.
feeding the dogs.
I'm gonna hold
Excuse
out
me,
my
stranger.
hand.
Why are you
No.
grabbing my arm?
Shut up! I'm gonna hold up my hand. And we're like, gold and a half for the hammer.
How did you even?
Give me.
Okay. I take out and I give him a platinum piece.
And then I take out my coin purse, and I put it in, and then wrap it up, and I go back inside. And I open the door and slam it, and I walk straight up to the desk. Like, I lied to you, I'm a piece of shit, I'm sorry. And I hand over like 41 gold pieces, and I leave. Keep the hammer.
Yeah, he gets to lay like kindness is its own reward. He like slams the door closed.
I keep
Right.
walking. It's like, I'm a piece of shit. He's a wonderful man. Don't fuck him. And I go back to the tavern,
Well, what the fuck?
and I'm crying. Like, he's got little polar bear tears in his fur, and he doesn't know how to handle this situation, and it was supposed to be a joke, but he robbed a man, and he doesn't know how to handle it.
Tanzin, I give her the list and I give you like the 57 gold. It's like, haggle, but nicely. You know,
Yeah.
so yeah, I'll go check on. Yeah.
Sure.
So, Tanzin, you step inside. A busy day today, as you see him like scooping all of the coins into a bag. Hello. Oh dear.
I can't believe we're just. I'm on a quest and my companions are dead and I don't have anyone and I need to go to like the prison and I just need some supplies but all I have is like 10, 15 gold maybe and I need a sled and I need rations and I just really want you to help me out, please.
Roll a deception check.
You're going to hell.
What did you roll?
Please tell
I
me.
rolled an 18 and that's +6.
God, you are a terrible person.
You're a bad person.
You are Lily. You are Lily in this, and I am here for it 1,000%.
He comes up out of this chair as you are crying, and he walks around and lifts up the side and takes your hand as, dear, calm down. It's all right. Please, come this way. And he's going to lead you into the back, and he is going to make you tea. And he is going to have some slightly cold biscuits. And you guys are going to have a long chat. And
You lied your way into therapy.
it's just nice. And when he goes through, he is going to give you a 15% discount. But he's not going any lower than that. He understands that you've had a hard day, and this is what he can do.
Right, so what's on the list, guys?
We've got the list already made. Someone has it. Basically, it was just
It
take
was
15% off of 57.
so 10 pounds of 10 pounds of meat, 15 rations, 1 sled.
And so 15% off of that would be...
So
Joke's
after
on
that-
you. Cam has to do all the math.
I got calculator up. So its cost is 48 gold pieces.
Yeah.
And 45 copper pieces, or 4 silver, 5 copper. That's the full cost after the discount.
Cam's like, I'm not gonna do math, so yeah.
I hand
And-
over an equal 50 and just for his kindness, and I'm just still crying and just like
The
sipping my tea.
adventuring life is very difficult. If you ever
I-
need help, many of the people who have lived here in the Dale have experienced it. Some of us are still even alive. Feel free to come back. There's always a cup of tea waiting.
I hug this man.
I love
Oh.
this man.
And then I like, as I'm hugging him, I look up and I'm like, have you ever heard of Rio Steel?
Let's see. I can't say I have. I'm so sorry. Are they important? Have they passed through here?
I don't know.
Well, I will keep an eye out for them. Just in case.
Pat his like cheek, something right up. You're a good man.
Thank you very much.
And I pack everything onto the sled. And I've given him like 50, so there's still 7 gold that I now keep and tell no one.
So Jathra would actually start bundling everything up as Atnus is like, Jathra, I've got an order. You need to fill this. He's like, I'll be in there in a minute. Just got to finish feeding the dogs. Oh, hello. It'll be just a little bit of time. Give us about 20 minutes and we'll have it all done up.
Can I go pet the dogs?
Oh yes, just make sure you'll take your time. They're very wary. And yowling huskies all around as you go in, and you just start petting them, and they're just going ballistic as they do. Even though they're trained, they're still like excited. And the two consoling each other back at the pub.
Are you all right, Pixel?
Sitting there, I'm like, can you buy me a drink?
I'm actually thoroughly impressed you managed to get more than the hammer was worth. Like, quite a bit. Frankly, actually, even with the wear and tear, I wouldn't have bought it. I wouldn't have, even its original price, it probably go down.
That man is pure goodness. And Theus is not making, obviously, I mean, he's like
Yeah.
looking down at the table, just like,
It was a
I
nice
never
one.
cared before, now I care. Why do I care? And there's still fucking, he's still crying.
No. Perhaps there was more to the change than just becoming a bear, but you have been able to bear your heart out more.
Oh god.
I'll Barkeep, strongest, please.
I panicked. I gave him everything.
Ellen would come back and serve you guys some more of the beer that they had on tap. And
Is
with
there-
that, the time will turn and the 3 hours will pass as Team Hogar returns with their knowledge and body. While you return with all of the gear set up, sleigh ready, and
I
we are
used
going to go.
Exactly 57 gold.
I believe it. I won't be able to tell.
Did you just say that out loud without any
Prompting.
prompting? Did you just come up? I used exactly 57 gold. Oh.
Okay, maybe a little suspicious.
Yeah, you're definitely lying. I'm not gonna roll shit for that.
We are going to go for a 15-minute break so people can refresh drinks, have their bathroom breaks, make snacks. I know we'll be making some popcorn.
Ooh, I got muffins.
So I will see y'all at 3:50 is 15 minutes from now.
Mm-hmm. Can I deafen myself quick? Yes. Oh, there we go. Okay. Haha. Fozzie, thank you for the tip. Dono, you didn't have to do that. I don't know if you're still here. I'm sorry. But yeah, also guys, I'm sorry sound alerts are shut down for when the scenes are going. But they'll work on this one when I reactivate them again. Yeah, so 15-minute break just because we've all been sitting for a little bit. Started like
Yeah. We've now double check. Everyone good?
Yep.
So let's jump right back in. So, with the first group having returned back to Care Conning, 3 hours later, now at what was it? Hold on.
1?
I was actually
3 hours would be 2.
yeah 2
Oh.
p.m. on the 14th day of Hammer.
I can do math.
Is when you guys pull up alongside the hook, line, and sinker. Trovis still sitting in there and drinking happily with Jameson. You can reconvene with a questionable bindle on your back.
Ah,
Why is there-
yes.
Why is there a body?
It's wrapped in a tarp, so you don't know it's a body yet.
I have already gone up and looked under.
Can I
Like,
get a
I'm-
vibe check on the bundle?
Pretty solid vibe.
Yeah, that's a body.
What?
What's that?
To answer your question,
Mhm.
it was a man. Now it's a popsicle.
Just don't
Pretty
lick it,
narrow.
because I think it's going to. Just don't lick it, alright?
Yep, the statue I ordered.
You know what I'm gonna do?
That's-
I'm just gonna guide the axe beak to like the back of a building somewhere. So it's now where everyone can see.
Yeah, there's a set of stables along the side that you can bring them into.
Tight. Yeah. And I'm gonna like, I want to try something. I'm gonna take off my glove. And I just want to touch his like icy
Icy
skin,
pecs.
his face.
Well, it's 2 inches, so you go to touch it.
Yeah. Just touching like the ice on his face.
It is an otherworldly cold. And as you touch it, you can feel the bare little bit of moisture on your fingers crinkle and turn as the ice adheres to it, but once you pull it off,
You definitely don't lick it, you'll get stuck. So, here's the thing.
We are now wanted for murder.
No one knows it was us. No one knows it was me. And he's not dead. He's just stuck.
Sleeping?
Whatever I did wouldn't have killed him.
So you found him like this?
No. Yes? What's the good answer to that question?
I'm assuming you
Was he like this
Bit
when
him.
you found him?
No. Right. So,
How about
we got to Care Dinimal, and they weren't letting us in. So I thought, hey, why don't I just go crawl on in and see what's going on in there? And then I followed this poor guy to a bunch of treasure. He was counting it, and I thought, oh, what if I, knocked him out and then snuck back outside? And they were like, oh no, we need medical assistance. And then I just was like, I can help. And then I helped, and then, we'd get inside.
right?
Right. So anyway, so I bit him. Poisoned him. Like I did with the kobolds at one time, and then they came back. It was fine. Then he turned into an icicle man.
Did you use shape water to freeze him in this?
No. And I
Oh.
tap where the little amulet is.
Have I heard of any type of this kind
That
of-
turned him into ice.
I'm looking at, I kind of I'll go over to kind of examine a bit too.
Can I do an arcane check?
you both stepping up are Jolith. You can roll an Arcana check to see if you know anything, and Tanzin, you can try delve into your information while rolling an independent Arcana check, or if you'd like to assist Jolith, you can give him advantage.
No hesitation.
Guidance.
It wasn't even
On
out of
who?
fucking know.
Tanzin. Sorry, Jolith.
Oh, that's fine.
10 plus 1. And then I get a d4 with guidance? So that's 11.
Who needs bards when you have guidance?
Technically, I only get it because of my subclass.
I'm a bard.
Oops.
Bards can't inspire themselves, so. Or can they? Wait,
I can.
never mind.
I think at later levels.
I can't. But I
okay.
got plus 3, so that's 14 total.
Alrighty, and Jolith?
27.
Oh, Jesus.
Alrighty.
Wow. you were
Unfortunately-
sitting on that.
Unfortunately, Tanzin, you're sitting there, and even with the guiding light, trying to point you to the right spot to trigger a memory, you just, nah, we weren't paying that much attention. You get a little distracted.
Valid.
Jolith, looking in, you are delving into the intricacies of this constructed talisman. You're noticing things that are telltale signs. Can you roll me a investigation as well?
as good as my well, total of 10.
That's fine. You did so well with. I just needed to see if you could pass it or not.
Oh,
So, looking through, you see that this amulet is definitely constructed out of Chardonnay. That has been refined and processed through magical means by someone of great power. The detail of their work was not done by just some back alley hedge wizard. It would take you years of study and practice to make something this intricate. But as you get closer, you can feel the energies coming off of this. This is what the investigation was for. And you can feel that dark, insidious nature flowing out into the ice and getting trapped there. And it's that dark, evil nature that is keeping this ice frozen.
is there any indication that he's still alive on the inside?
None that you can see. His body is not moving. He does not seem to be breathing. But you've heard of this once before in a book that you've researched long ago in Castlekeep.
Candlekeep?
Candlekeep?
Yes, sorry. In Candlekeep.
In Castle?
Yes, in Castle.
Sister to Castlekeep, sister to Candlekeep, Castle.
Yeah.
Castle.
It is a type of demonic ice.
Oh. We're coming back around to demons again.
Ice, baby.
Well, whoever made this is an incredibly powerful practitioner. This is it's made with that ice that is Shardlin. That is pure Shardlin, and it seems to be capturing the essence actually of almost of a type of a demonic ice, the kind that doesn't easily succumb to fire, and it may or may not have preserving qualities, but I can't tell if he's alive or not.
Can you turn it off?
I wonder, wouldn't you need, like, if it's, would brimstone or something be like that? Like the thermal cube, would that have been the right type of, like, heat or flame to melt it if it's demonic ice?
I don't know, to be honest. This
So Tanzin's flame in her hands.
Should I try?
Carefully.
Let's move him away a little bit from our things.
Burn down the fucking tavern.
Who needs a stable anyway?
Bunch of hay, it's fine. Dry environment.
Take him just outside the stable. Set him there.
Put him in street.
Firebolt.
Roll your damage.
I just need to.
You're gonna shatter the fucking body.
2d10.
Oh fuck.
firebolt does how much?
2d10.
Yeah,
2d10?
it scales with level.
That's bonkers. What a good
Same
fucking...
as me.
What a good fucking cantrip.
But yeah, a lot of the cantrips are like that
Well-
to keep them useful.
I rolled a 9 and a 1.
So 10 points
10.
of fire damage.
Average.
You go through. Both impact, and you can see chunks are blown away. But then, slowly, you're not picking up any of the sounds that I'm making. That's okay. Mike, they begin clicking and clacking as the ice starts to reform around it.
Tanzin impulsive. Oh,
Go ahead.
I was like, Tanzin's gonna take her axe and just want to touch the amulet with her axe.
I try to reach out my
Yeah.
hand, not to touch the axe. I'll kind of like reach out for your arm.
Tanzin, I don't.
There's 2 inches still of ice in the way between the outside of the ice and the amulet.
What if I just try to chop the ice away?
I'm just saying.
What if it's pure Chardondale?
Yeah,
It
your
grows
first
back.
axe has a bad history. It does not play with other magic items well.
I call this pretty cool. Look at it.
I mean,
Point of
sure.
clarification.
It's
The
just ice.
ice is just ice. It's the amulet that's made out of Chardondale.
Oh, sorry. The amulet is made of Chardonnay, yeah.
I just don't think it's a good idea because we've already. I just don't think we've learned a lesson from the first time. I don't think a second time might do any good.
Is what's going on with him count as a condition?
No.
Aside from maybe a power, aside from
Aside from this,
hey diddly diddle eye.
Stop with
just
the
a
morning
wee
tea.
issue.
Potatoes.
Stop with the morning tea.
Aside from a powerful dispel magic, perhaps if someone has access to the ability to negate magical power, you do. That would. It's dispel magic is a bit of a catch-all, though it does need to. You'll need to concentrate and put a lot of effort into it, probably for this one. But if you have, that's honestly that'll probably be more effective than our fire could possibly be.
I can't do it today.
Well,
We'd have to wait till tomorrow.
are
We'll
we
keep my statue.
taking him with us?
Aye. If we unfreeze him, we can ask him questions.
Well, we don't want to unfreeze him on the way. I'll ask if they want to keep my statue for me.
Well,
We bought food for 6.
Wait,
We'll have to buy
who's
some-
watching Chanderfroth?
I am.
Jameson?
I would be. I would be.
Sorry. He's gone.
Wait a minute, we have a prisoner!
As you run back in, you see
Jameson.
that Chanderfroth is sitting there still on the stool with
I mean,
Jameson having put a cup in front of his hands but kept his hands bound so he can't grab it.
yeah, and I mean, where's he gonna go? It's IceWind Dale. We took all of his stuff. He'll die in the frozen wild.
That's what they thought about me.
Yeah, but you're tough.
No.
When we got back, if everybody would have crowded out there, I would have gone to go back to watch him. I can listen in.
Well, we should, we'll just have to buy some extra food.
But I
yeah,
used all the money.
well,
that's
we
what-
have more. We can always go back and get some more provisions.
Well, you can go back and get more provisions. She just like sulks and like plops it on the snow. I just want to keep my statue as a statue.
But
He's a man,
the-
Tanzan. He's not a statue.
He's
well,
a
he's not a
person.
man right now.
He's
But
just
I
because
mean-
he's a nice doesn't mean he's less of a person.
He would make really
Statues.
good art.
Well, all right. Well, I'll run.
Don't act sad. Just
What?
be
Oh.
just
Kind of look both at like, what did this man do to you? Like he's thinking this. It's just like, what did this old man do to both of you?
I want to look at the other three and just be like, point of clarification. You fuck with the old man at the expedition store. I fuck with you. He is pure good. We don't fuck with him.
He sounds
Luckily,
lovely. I'm just-
Tanzin was very understanding of this when she went to purchase our goods.
definitely.
Right. Well, I will go purchase another, what, 10 days of rations then, just in case. We don't know when he'll wake up.
Fair.
Right. I'll go do that then.
Wait. Here. And hands him like a single gold piece. Take the last of my money.
We all know you're
Uh,
lying. As he looks at her.
Right.
You don't have to try so hard.
Lucy just elbows him. Just let her have this.
Jolith is now purely like out of scientific curiosity wanting to meet this older gentleman.
You can very easily go in and pick up another 10 days.
Yep.
Uh,
How much was that again?
think
that's
it's
become
5
5
silver.
gold.
Yeah.
5 gold?
5 gold for 10 days.
Alrighty.
You're telling me you're not going to give Jolith his own therapy session with the old man?
Cut, smash cut. And that's why I felt like I could never live up to my mother's expectations. Jola's been
But-
gone for a long time.
You go in and you see Atlas is still sitting in his little rocker,
Yeah.
a fresh pot of tea.
Just-
Hello.
Oh, hello.
It's a very
Hi.
busy day today.
Oh, well, I mean, business is good then, isn't it?
It must be.
Well, I just need some, a few days worth of rations.
Oh, how many?
About 10. Going on a long expedition.
Would you like any assistance? I could have my young assistant travel with you if you haven't been out. Where are you headed? Up to Calvin's Cairn?
No, we're heading,
Oh, to the spine then. Maybe the glacier?
No, we're
Have you
heading
ever been out in the
more
wastes
into the
before?
wilds. There's we have a remote expedition into the wilds.
Oh, I hopefully, respectfully, do you have any skilled
Well,
travelers with you who've been
we
in
have,
the Dale before?
we have quite a crew with us. We just happened to procure another person of interest and need to pick up a little bit extra food. But
Oh.
thank you for your concern. I appreciate it.
Of course, I hate to see such young, talented people heading out in the wastes just to be finding their corpses the next time someone passes through. So I hope that I do not find a very handsome corpse when I'm out there.
Oh,
You said it was 10 days worth? Hold on. Janice?
Alrighty.
And he calls up and gets everything set up.
Okay.
I want to be this man when I retire from adventuring.
Plot twist, he's the big bad evil guy.
Yeah.
It was
You do
always
this to
the
me,
bad evil
Cam,
guy.
and I will cry.
After like Jolith kind of walks away, Lucy kind of like leans over to Thuso. So like, who left you in the wastes?
John didn't.
Plot sneak attack.
It was more like a yeah, right, you know. And he looks at you like he gave you an answer.
She just kind of looks up at you. She's much smaller than you. What does that
Yeah.
mean?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've met anybody who's just been left in the wastes before.
Well, not here. This is my first time in the Dale, obviously. Yeah. No, yeah. You know, there's and yeah, it's good. And he'll just get up and like walk outside.
We're already
Hey,
outside.
thanks for asking. We're
She
already
follows
outside.
him.
I will continue around. I'm gonna like just fuck.
She's just gonna follow him.
Just gonna go to the pack. Like I'm assuming we have everything packed on the sled, or most
Yeah.
of everything. So he's gonna like start tightening ropes and
Sleigh?
testing ropes. No, it's a sled. We got a sled. Nice try.
Yeah, you got a sleigh and a sled.
We got both now. And then we gotta get a cart. And then it'll be all really fucked up.
We can open up a used cart sleigh sled shop.
Where's the firewood? It's on the sled. It's in the sleigh. No, that's the cart.
Lucy's just gonna be like, well, I think that those are tied pretty tight.
Yeah.
Would you like, I know we talked about this before, but would you like some help, returning to your human form?
I feel like now's not a good time.
I'm asking for the future is all. I meant to ask before and I just forgot. But,
I'm sure it's just gonna be a concentration of will. I just don't wanna.
I mean, I do have some experience in the matter of changing shapes.
Cam, is
Uh-huh.
it painful?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. It's a physical transformation. It's not like a metaphysical like.
Oh,
Okay,
it's very metaphysical, but it's also like physical.
cool.
Talking like breaking bones.
Yeah. He doesn't know. So I'm sure we'll maybe. Does it hurt for you?
Depends on what I'm turning into.
It's agonizing. So I'm gonna, offering to be the bear, probably a bad decision.
I still think you're gonna give us unwanted attention.
Oh, probably, but we'll. He's just like behind his ear. It'll be.
I know you think you're the only one in danger, but you're not.
Are we talking about being auspicious?
Aye.
You turn into living stars. Jolith wears a giant suit of mech armor. You all like stretches. When the fuck did that happen?
Yoga.
Look at Astra.
She looks awfully normal compared to the rest of us,
She
actually.
looks very mysterious.
And it stands out.
She just looks exactly like everybody else.
Exactly, in a group like this, and you got a fucking person.
And Lucy just
Tanzin's-
kind of just
honestly,
puts a
Tanzin's
hand,
got the best chance.
onto him, like a hand over his big old bare hand with her little hands.
Oh, there's a big old bear hanging.
I know you think that danger is one thing. There's a lot of different kinds of danger.
We can talk about it after we survive going through a place filled with terror. I am open to talking about it later.
That's all right. I just thought maybe if you want me to explain, there's a few things. A question you could answer for me in exchange.
I thought you were being kind. As he's like, still kind of playing with the rope.
I am, but you had very transactional. You were very transactional when we first met, so I just assumed.
Lots happened in 2 weeks.
That's true.
Yeah. So I appreciate your concern, and I will take your feedback. To heart.
Thank you. And she walks away.
And he visibly relaxes. It's like a, oh, thank God. Sort of. He'll just chill up at the sled. Fuck.
Slay!
Sled sleigh.
When
Sledge.
When the person with wisdom 15 or wisdom 18 is listening, you be careful.
I honestly slipped.
when Jolith comes back, where's Uwale?
Uwale is actually, because we were at the tavern, right? She'll be inside, working up the courage to talk to the barkeeper.
Okay. I'm kind of just, I might be skipping a little bit, but Jolith basically comes back and like puts the food in with like the rest of the supplies, and then comes in to kind of look for Uwale and kind of say, Uwale.
Oh, hey, Joel.
I wanted to give you something before we head out on this next leg of our journey. Reaches into his pouch.
Oh, is it the silver string for the bow?
No. That is going to have to be a project. To be fair, I was working on this instead. Just pulls out and he brings
Just
out.
teasing you.
It's like, it's a problem when you take on too many projects. Brings out and hands you the kind of like gauntlet leather archer's glove that has which has like the leather around like the top 3 fingers, but the bottom 2 are also his like clockwork mechanical ones, because so it can give you back because like it's for like your like the hand that you have that was missing those fingers.
Except she's not missing the. No, not when you guys were brought back. All of her fingers came back in toes.
Oh, I thought we just that happened. That was at the Black. That was at the Black Cabin.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then he wouldn't have noticed that.
I can just cut him off again.
Oh no, he would have seen it like and not done it, so it will extend that.
I
But
getcha.
he has like he's got the glove then. He hands it. This
Ooh.
I believe will help you with some of your magical arcane arrows.
Oh.
I call it the Archer's Salute.
Oh, well, it looks grand.
Essentially, I don't know entirely how your magic works, but essentially what I've created is a repository that you can store a shot in. But you will have to fill it yourself. But you can then call upon it to do what it will. It's very agnostic. It really is any sort of magic, really, that you can put in. But since it's from you, you can store a charge.
Oh, that's really interesting. That's great. Would give me, in theory, then would it give me 1 extra a day? Because if I rest for a little bit, I can get them back.
Yes, you will. It's more so you'll be able to get an extra. If it kind of you kind of save 1 up. You do have to deposit, so this first day you use it, you won't be able to get the extra shot. But if you have the extra energy at the end of a day, you can make sure that you have an extra shot.
Oh, that'd be great.
You can store how many? Right now, is it just the 1 at the moment? It's just the 1 for now, but I believe later on I can begin upgrading it to add more charges.
Oh, that'd be really great.
It would take a bit more tinkering and some other supplies. So.
Well, even just 1 more is really good because the arrows have come in really handy when I've used them. So it's, when you have only 2 uses of something, having 1 more is always great. Thank you.
No problem.
Do you want to just sit here and keep Shander Froth company? I'd like to talk to the barkeeper.
All right.
What's that look on your face for?
What? I'm just saying.
I don't understand.
I've been with Shander this entire time. I would just like to say that.
Yeah, you had mentioned that.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, with Astra.
Keep Astra company too.
I kind of look over at Astra and I'm kind of like, I kind of do like the eyebrows up and head nod.
What is that about? Do you have something on in your eyebrows?
Oh no, I'm just saying.
All right.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, have fun.
I'm confused. But that's all right. And she'll go off.
Am I good at that right?
As you approach the bar, Glenn would kind of slide into place. Yes. Hello. How can I help you? Are you looking for a top-up for something to eat? I believe you haven't been here for a while. Maybe you're looking for something to eat.
Well, I guess I am pretty hungry, but I was actually hoping to ask you if are you a retired adventurer like us?
No.
Oh, so you're currently an adventurer.
Definitely not. While there is good money in it, I don't quite have the skills necessary to make it up here in the north as one of you lot, an adventurer.
Oh. And here's I hoping you'd have some fascinating stories.
Well, I do have some fascinating stories, but they're definitely not from the more adventurous folk. Although they can be very adventurous at times.
What kind of stories are they?
Well, mostly of strange passers-by and people I've seen making my way up here. You know, the life that is, traveling from where you were born to where you end up.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess I went on kind of a journey like that too, but I have a hankering from very different places, so I think our stories would be very dissimilar.
Well, why don't you sit down a spell? I get you a nice drink, and you share a bit of a story with me.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
He'll go fetch a nice bottle of wine, cork it, pour it into a glass, bring a small loaf of bread. It's not fresh, but it's still warm. As he places it down, he says, "Please, do tell me, I'm all ears."
Oh, well, you see, and she'll like kind of pull her cloak down a little bit. I have a father and an auntie, and they met, and it's this, and she'll launch into the story of how her fathers met. And in all of, like, as much as she hated having to relive and rehear this story, like, every year during the holidays or whatever, about them, like, how they met, it's this grand adventure of Romeo and Juliet. And so she tells it to him, and, like, all of, like, with with her parents like sweeping descriptions of how they saw each other from across the battlefield and like all of that stuff that a child would remember perfectly.
He sits and listens patiently, only breaking off to tend bar a couple of times. But as you reach its end, what part do you end on?
She ends with kind of like them running off into the sunset to the Underdark together.
He sits there, and as you reach the conclusion, he goes, "Oh, well, that was a fantastic story. Where does this come into play? You
What did-
yourself."
Oh, well, they're my parents. I'm just really proud of them.
I understand that, but I was hoping to catch your story. All I've heard so far is a fantastic story, be it of that, but that of your family, of your parents.
But I'm not very exciting. The most exciting thing I did was leave home on my own and come here.
You see, unfortunately, for one person, the life that they have lived is never very interesting, because you've already heard how it ends, or up to where it is. But I trust you to tell anyone a story from where you've been to where you have been now, and they will find that interesting. Why don't you try again? Because I know with the way that you told the story of your family, you might be able to tell me the story of yourself, and it would be just, if not even more interesting, as I'll have a first-hand account.
And she'll study him for a minute. Well, something happened to me, you see, that's a little bit otherworldly. And I don't.
Didn't you say that you weren't interesting at all? Please, go on.
And so she'll launch carefully into the story of how she met the group and that she was attacked by a creature and that has fundamentally changed her without going into like too much detail as to exactly how that has changed her. She basically says she has a brush with death, met these great people, they helped her, and then she was gifted like a second chance at life. And enough to keep it true, but leaving out the parts where like it's a salad and that she's like merged with it.
And Glenn would listen the same way that he did listening to you talking about your parents. And at the end, he'll go, "And then you arrived here,
Pretty much, yeah.
and you are traveling onwards, I assume.
Oh yeah.
As I don't see you looking for housing here and settling on down after your brief brush with death."
I don't know. To be honest, I kind of thought there'd be like this would be my chance for a grand adventure and a grand romance, and it's been a grand adventure for sure, but I'm really not sure where I'm going to end up.
Well, you've got a long time to find that.
Boy, that's true. But what about you?
What about me?
What about one of your stories? I've taken up a
Well-
lot of time talking about me.
If you've got time to listen, it seemed that you were all preparing to go off. It might have to be that when you come back, you and I will spend a bit of time, since you've been so kind to tell me your stories. I'll have to let you in on all of my secrets as well.
Oh, well, that seems only fair. But I can do you. Oh no, I gave it to someone. I have some parchment that I've been using to write down some of our adventures. What if I gave some to you and you could write some down of your stories? If we could like exchange them when I get back, if I come back, of course.
Sometimes stories are best exchanged spoken.
Right, that's true. That's true. Well,
And he reaches out and like touches your glass as you've set it down. Please, when you come back, when you're not in a rush, we'll have some time and share stories. But
That is the
thank
best
you.
way. Thank you for listening. It's been a while since anyone listened to me. Enjoy. I better go before they come.
But you're not going to tell me your name before you go?
Oh, right. For some reason, I thought someone had already told you. I'm
Oh, you had
Yuale.
mentioned Yuale. It's a
Mhm.
pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Glenn.
Oh,
Is that
please.
your-
You can just call me by my proper name. Glenn is just much easier for people passing by to say.
Right. What's
My
your
name
proper
is
name?
El Galanda. El Galanda, no.
Well, I'm Yuale Mora Orak. It's a pleasure.
And he'll say in Elven to you as you turn to go, until we meet again.
And she'll turn around and just in Elvish be like, until the stars leave me back here. And then she'll just kind of go out and rejoin the group, very excited that she has the promise of new stories on the horizon.
Eyebrow wiggles.
See, I think like Jolith and Astra maybe have been kind of just sitting there with Shander, and Jolith kind of catches the last little bit. It's like, oh, it's like whispers over to Astra. Do you know Elvish?
No.
She just said, until the stars bring me back here. I think.
You think what? You think what?
Yeah, they're totally getting together. I totally ship this.
Ship it. You can't pack up a human. That's.
Oh no, it's sorry. I was part of a couple literary groups in Candlekeep, and when when two characters that when you think they're a relationship could bud between two characters, we would call that shipping.
They're not characters. They're real people.
Well, yes, I know, but you could still.
Lucy's like at the tavern door, like knocking on the door frame. You come in.
Uso will pop around like above, like we've literally been waiting for
It's been a
20
bit.
minutes.
You could have come inside. We were just enjoying a drink.
I don't know how
We
much
were-
more singing Tamsin can do.
All right.
Tanzan was singing.
We don't
She's
know
been-
where
She's been keeping us entertained.
Right. Sorry, we got him.
Check this out. Fireball!
Well, shall we go, Shander?
I guess I can't go anywhere without you. As Jameson is like, all right, let's hold on, let me get everything ready. As he heists a bag over his shoulder.
just,
think you could carry more than just that bag. I
It's
think you
just
could
all
also.
things that I-
Well, you should try carrying Shander Frost. See if you can lift him. Do it.
Jameson would turn over and look at Shanderfroth. Ain't a chance in bloody hell I'm gonna be carrying him.
Why not? I think that you need to prove that you can outlift us all.
I don't think we need to worry.
I don't. And I
Lucy's just
like,
gonna very gently guide Tamsin towards the Axe Speaks. Could
And
you
I'm like-
help me putting them together, please?
And Yuali's doing the opposite with Shander, just being like, nope, we're going to the sleigh now.
Nobody
But
lets me
Jameson
do
just strides
anything
out.
fun.
You do everything that's fun.
That's literally all you do.
You have fun. It's wonderful. It's what we love about you.
Just on the way out, Jolith just kind of looks at Astra and says, "So how are you feeling?"
Scared. Nervous. But one way or another, we'll get an answer. I'm just trying to prepare for it to be the one I don't want it to be.
that's very pragmatic. But and it kind of like reaches out, just gently like puts his hand on her shoulder and says, "You can also wish for the good. Prepare for the worst, obviously, but we'll get your brother."
Can I ask if this is in our heads, Joe, by the way, just so I don't say this out
Okay.
loud. This is a pragmatic question I have for you.
Okay.
Am I a good-looking human of sorts? Do I pass off? Objectively, you don't have to say, like...
Sorry, I have to consult the dice roll of Jolith's personal tastes.
I hope it's a natural 20 just because you have to do this.
Say I'm sorry.
Olith is now flustered,
Yeah.
glowing in the face.
He's just like, yes, you are. Yes, I would say so.
So if we find my brother and, hopefully he's not frozen over like our other guest and whatever, can you keep Tanzan and, like, just help keep the group away from, like, romantic notions? I love you all as friends. Stay the hell away from my brother.
I have 2 already.
Am I hot enough that my brother will attract my friends, is what you just asked.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about the implications that would bring, yes.
Wow.
That's
They're used
fair.
to trading places, but
Jolith is short-circuiting a little. He's just,
We're
Would you
identical
fuck
twins.
me? Yes. Okay, don't fuck my brother.
We're identical twins. I'm not joking. We are identical. And I know that seems a little bit weird considering presentation and whatnot, but just, I don't know if it's we're attractive or they go after anything that breathes that might be above, what did they say in the temple? Above a 4?
Fuck.
We are
I
learning a
don't
lot
understand.
about how you view us.
I'm like, I get it for Tanzan. But I'm like, why are you lumping all of us in with Tanzan?
Because now I don't know if it's gonna be a thing. It's been showing up now, and considering the shipping talk, it's like, oh my gosh, I thought I just worried about Tanzan, but now I got, oh gosh.
Admittedly, you are hitting on. You're hitting on my brother? So.
I'm not.
We're not even there. We're all getting defensive
Yeah.
and we're not even fucking listening to this.
I couldn't help it.
I am
Two
sure that
people.
everyone's feelings in the party will be nothing but appropriately platonic.
Just for that.
Maybe.
Why don't I trust that?
I mean,
My brother is better than me in every aspect, and I realize that too. So, like,
wait. You said. Wait, I'm just trying to think now. You said that. How? You look young. You look younger, but you're a longer, kind of older race.
no, we live about the same as humans.
Okay. Oh no, wait. Sorry, Aaron is forgetting. When we figured out like how old everyone was, or like people said how old they were, how old was like Astra?
30.
Okay.
And then she was really upset when I was like, yeah, Lucy's like 5 years older than you.
Yeah. And then it's just like, and Jolith being 38. It's like, and Astra, don't worry. As you all know, I tend to go after older men and women, so I am sure your brother will have nothing to fear from me.
Being straight, it's not likely in this party at all.
Unless, of course, maybe. No.
I love how it's not a question of sexuality, it's a question of respect and boundaries.
I didn't think life and death would bring out so much feelings. That's a specific feeling, but I guess, yeah.
Girl.
I'm just saying, nothing like death to make you want to live life.
I feel like that's wrong, but okay.
It's something very common in all races. I'm just saying. The closer you get to death, the more you want to live life.
So, this
You guys
being
counting,
said,
or-
yeah, you guys have just been saying this in your heads across each other.
Yeah.
Luckily. But as you make your way out, the axe beak set across the sleigh, and sorry, who was pulling the sled?
So.
Thuso. How are you pulling the sled?
Uso is going to. It doesn't really matter.
You're gonna go bear?
I'm probably gonna go bear because it's
'Cause
less. Hey.
You can pull more as a bear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what I
so you get
was
the
thinking. 'Cause
4
I'm
legs.
large. Oh, I'm large. I go from medium to large.
But also, doesn't
um,
4 legs increase your carrying capacity as well?
Oh, so I go from large and 4 legs. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So so actually, he'd probably pull the cart because he could probably pull. How heavy is it? The cart's 500 pounds.
Mm.
How much shit do we have on it?
We have
Shit.
at least 1,000 pounds of food between, like, with the axe beaks and our food.
And that's basically what's on this
Mhm.
this sled. Hold on.
Although, admittedly, it'd probably be smarter to divide it between them, but whatever. I don't want to think about it.
I mean, we've also got the cask. We got the ale. We got the.
Yeah, the ale plus the food plus the rations are all in that cart, and it's about 1,000 pounds.
Where'd the frozen guy go? Or did
We'll
we
put him
leave
on the cart with the
behind?
food.
Sled.
Food?
Sled?
I don't know.
We're putting the
Sled.
cart before the horse, literally, because we don't have a cart yet.
The gods.
Cart before the axe
damn-
beak? But yeah, we'll put him on the food cart. Food sled.
30 times your calculator. 30.
Joelish,
Oh no, I have to be a bear. Never mind.
how much does your armor weigh? Just as a quick question.
Technically, it technically only weighs as much as the suit of armor I make it from.
Okay.
So, 55 pounds.
Just quick questioning.
Fair.
So where are we?
You are currently outside of the hook, line, and sinker, having prepared the sled and sleigh.
I have to go into the stable, which I assume is mildly more private than the street,
Significantly more private than the middle of the street.
and he will strip, roll everything up into a nice bundle, and tie it off, and have his axe set up where he can pull it out relatively with ease, if need be. Like it's
Like a-
tight, but he can
Like a hobo bindle, but on your axe.
put on my axe.
That's cute.
And I can like flick off. That's a good point. And then I can flick off but he kind of holds it in his teeth. So like his horn, his Yeti horn, is all bitten. There's like bite marks on the.
Okay.
And I don't know what this sounds like, Cam. Because this would be like probably my 3rd or 4th time doing it.
Yep, it's still strange, and as you do this, as you transform, you know what the moon is. You are become very aware of the stage of the moon.
Uh-oh.
Only the slightest sliver of the moon remains within the sky tonight. You can't see it even in the sky, but you are well aware as you transform, and this makes this transformation even more difficult. Tomorrow, at the newest of moons, there won't be anything, no light in the sky. It'll be the most painful transformations yours will ever be. But you do this. Roll a Constitution check to see if you do it quietly or not.
A saving throw or a check?
Just a check.
Bastard. Okay. $13.
It's a stifled cry as you transform from this humanoid form to the full Barad form. Your Ursine persona.
Persona, sir. Thank you.
Persona. But now, with that guttural roar, unable to talk, you step out. Full Growler Bear.
And I'll walk over to the sled and I'll sit on my haunches and
Sit on your haunches and what? You cut out for the rest.
sit on my haunches and wait for someone to hook me up. Scotty.
I'll go on over and
There's a bit of a harness set up, and you have to adjust the straps to just as far as they will go, almost like it's not designed for a bear. But it's not uncomfortable, but not super comfortable.
she gives him like a little pat.
Side eyes her.
It's a lot softer than I expected.
Find a picture of a growler bear. To remind myself what this looks like.
Alright, are you comfortable? Just nod for what? Nod once for yes. Okay, not too tight. Good. Alright. Joe, are you driving the sled or are we all going on the sleigh?
Well, I don't think I'll necessarily be driving since it is Thuso. Unless Thuso wants me to. Fair enough.
Alright.
You'll like grab the reins and like pull them around.
Yeah, it's just like, nope.
So you can't reach them.
Yeah, fair enough.
Lucy's just gonna kind of gently take them and kind of tie them so that they're not likely to get in the way or do any kind of nonsensey getting caught on the snow situation.
As you're running, they start whipping you in the side of the face.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
And I'll drive the sleigh.
so who's on the sleigh? Hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's as many as can ride on there with the cargo.
I'll go with Shander. I'll keep an eye on Shander.
Shander will be on the sled.
Okay, then I'll go on that. With him.
Wait,
Okay.
why would Shander be on the sled? He should be on the sleigh. The frozen man was on the sled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have him on the sleigh.
4 people, including the driver, can go on the sleigh, and 2 people can go on the sled.
Okay.
Because we have Jameson too.
Yeah, that's 7, isn't it? 6, 7.
You're muted.
I'm riding Mimi, so like you don't
Yeah.
have to worry about me.
This was 6.
Oh, that's fair. I'll go on the sled then with Jameson.
So then, Lucy, Astra, Uale, and the corpse,
Shander.
Shander.
Oh, and then we got the goddamn. That's cargo by now. He's just he's.
Are you lashing it as cargo? I'll allow you to lash it to the back of the sled.
Honestly, yeah. Cargo.
Okay.
See, he
Cargo
really
and
is my
building-
statue now.
Yeah, I consider. I definitely lashing him in his cargo. Here's
Still lashed up on the back of the sled.
Oh, can you imagine if he thaws out mid-travel?
Yep.
I can.
He is alive. He won't be for long.
But if everyone's prepared, at 2 p.m., you only have another 2 hours of travel before the Axe Beaks will be at 8 hours. So that will give you a little ways into the waste for the end of the first day. But setting out, there's a light wind. It's a balmy minus 50 degrees centigrade. And there's no falling snow, only blowing snow from the hills around. Leaving the trail for the first time in a long time, you all begin to venture out. Now, assuming that the sleigh is heading in front. Oh. I can't
I
hear
know.
what you're saying.
I know. I
Oh.
was trying to find my button, but it's mirrored. I want to check the weather with my weather app.
Okay, you
Druidcraft?
pull out your weather app called Druidcraft.
There's money in that.
Yeah.
The sphere forms in your hands, which thankfully you can do one-handed. The axe beaks are pretty well traveled. You're not pushing them. You see slight clouds forming, the wind picking up and moving along the sides, with small snowflakes drifting down. So for the next 24 hours, for the remainder of the day, it's going to be nice leading into the next day. Light wind, but that's only maybe going to reduce it to minus 60.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure we weren't going to be fucked when we decided to rest.
That's quite all right. Now, assuming the sleigh is first, or are we having Thuso breaking ground? Because you guys are traveling over unbroken snow. This is slow, but it's still quicker than traveling around. Are you having the 4 axe beaks take lead with the sleigh, or Thuso pulling the sled, breaking the way?
I'm bigger.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing.
Alrighty, Thuso.
And at
Oh,
the very
sorry.
least- and at the very least, if Ice Guy thaws, you'll be able to see it.
Hopefully not run him over.
Oopsies.
Oh, he's securely strapped in there. He'll just be on the back, like, yeah.
Alive for the moment.
Yep.
Mimi's like, look, a snack.
Oh, that poor fucker.
Mimi?
Does not have any more.
No, don't. No.
So, important question. What is the marching order of your guys' traveling? Thuso and company up first. Second?
Axe speaks. Myself, whoever's on the passenger seat, and the 2 people behind.
And then Tanzan and Mimi taking up the rear.
Yeah. I think that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. And most of the light is coming off of the axe beaks' setup, correct? They
Yeah.
had not all been transformed into ever-burning lanterns. So my question is, what is
I-
fueling them?
Well, actually, for Thuso,
Oh, we would say.
I cast
Because I can cast light on them. That doesn't work because I have to touch them. Never mind.
I still have several quarts of that were used like lamp, so we can light those lanterns with them. many?
I believe 3 of them were still requiring oil to function, if I am not mistaken. One of them is constant, ever burning, so you don't have to worry about losing complete visibility.
And each of these has enough for one, because it's 1 pint, it's like a quart to fill each lid. So yeah, okay. So yeah, essentially it's like one oil flask for a full 8 hours to light all the lanterns. I cast light on Thuso's nose.
It lasts an hour.
I re-up
And
it every
Thuso-
hour as a cantrip. It's
I
just...
would say Thuso is blinded, but
Technically, me leading is a pretty terrible idea, but I'm using my sense of smell and hearing to
The
guide my
light
way
is
outside of 10
mostly
feet.
for me, so I can kind of get an idea of what's going on.
you just light the hairs in his nostrils so that as he flares, it changes directions.
Yeah.
What do you smell,
Like
boy?
2 individual spotlights.
Ah, I can tell where he's smelling. Ow! Look at the direction of the light.
The ears, too. Just...
But you venture out. And it's a lot easier than you might expect. Traveling together on the wastes for the first time, you watch the last bits of civilization in the Dale drop behind. Not too long, just an hour away, the lights are nothing but a memory behind you. The hills around Calvin's Cairn slowly diminish to these soft, rolling, snow-covered hills. Another hour as you re-up your lights. The axe beaks begin to slow. So does Mimi. And Thuso, you would start to feel it as well. You can push. You would get a little bit closer. But that's up to you guys to decide. It would be 4 p.m. on the 14th day of Hammer. So the day has concluded, and night has fully begun. Gesundheit. What's the decision?
How far are we from our destination now?
You are still 2 days and 14 hours from your destination.
Let's not push the axe beam.
Yeah. We can pull over to rest.
Just traveling a little bit, you guys find a suitable camping location. Not much longer, though. It's just in the shadow of the mostly eastern flowing wind. But the snow is so thick. Digging down would be very difficult. Even moving the snow out of the way, you would drop down a solid 4 feet. What do you guys do to set up your campground?
I don't know, whatever's appropriate.
Kind of like
One tent, maybe? Like, try and make a giant tent for everybody that's
Like
braced.
you did the time before?
Yeah.
and try to use the sleigh and the sled as a windbreak.
And what are you doing to protect the axe beaks?
Did you say there was a cave?
No. You're just in the shadowy side of a hill.
Can I scout to see if there's like a small alcove or something?
Didn't we have
You can scout, but this is the best location that you guys have found. None have popped up over the last little bit. If there had been a cave, you would have probably found it by now.
Well, I was gonna say, because I remember at one point we actually set up, like, we had like another tent, well, which was essentially like a two-person tent, but we set it up in such a way as to create kind of like a small shelter.
Yeah, you had. That's what was just discussed. Was you have a number of tents that you can set up to form a large area for you guys all to sleep in and share the warmth. But that's still not large enough for the 4 axe beaks. That would be enough for you guys, including your extra 2 hangers on.
How much wood do we have?
We have 6 bundles. What if we tried to do, like, because before we tried to basically set it up so, like, we could use the sled and the sleigh with part of the snow to make a little corral for them.
Mhm. So moving that amount of snow would take quite a while, unless Lucy is going to be moving it with the control water.
Moving it with the shape water only lasts an hour, so it doesn't actually like stay. It like technically kind of returns to normal form.
Mhm.
Already.
Could I blast a little bit of a ditch? Try to make a controlled ditch, and then we can move the sleighs and stuff around?
You can. It's going to take some time between blasting and moving, because with the control water you can still move it out of the way, and if it was not minus 60 degrees outside, it would begin to unform and become back water, but it's just the ambient temperature freezes things in place. So, between the two of you melting and moving things out of the way, you clear about a 10-foot diameter section where you guys can have your tent in the corner. The axe beaks can be out of the major wind, but the sled and the sleigh are over top, set up to be just a barrier so it blows the wind over top of you guys. There's a small ramp that leads up from your camp, and you can still hear the howling wind, but the blowing snow is mostly out of the way for you.
Excellent.
Now, as you guys settle in for the night, you can hear the howling of the wind over top. Are you all just headed to bed?
I'll take first watch.
So we have a first watch.
We
see.
didn't grab food for Mimi, right? We just grabbed food for the axe beaks.
Yeah,
You'd
I
said-
think we grabbed we grabbed some,
Yeah.
but like,
I'm gonna see if she wants to go hunting.
Okay.
So I will cast Speak with Animals for the day since we're going to take a rest. So. And then just ask Mimi to go if she's hungry, well, she wants to go hunt.
Mimi, looking at you, would go, "I'm very hungry. I'm very tired."
I'm gonna cast Goodberry.
And Mimi will eat the one berry, if given, and is kind of useless. "I'm full and tired," and like curl up. If Mimi is to go hunting, she's most likely going to be fatigued the next day. just due to the nature of pushing herself all day, then having to spend a couple hours tracking enough food down to eat. Now, Thuso, you had a question?
Yeah. Well, no, I was half listening because I'm trying to figure out a problem. Unrelated to the game. Did you say you cast Speak with Animals to speak with Mimi? Okay, that's all I was just wondering, because like I can't speak.
Oh, I could probably speak with you
But
now.
I'm curious to know if Speak with Animals works on Thuso, because technically
As an
Thuso,
animal, yes.
Yeah, right. So then we could, yeah. That's lots of mockery.
Bear noises.
I'm a bear. Roar.
Oh, rawr.
Roar. It is now, Gracie. It is now. That is what I sound like in bear. Is what she says. Roar.
Hey, do you want to have secret jokes?
Barely. Roar. And he'll like give you the bear version of a middle finger and go lay down. He'll do a couple circles and nestle into the snow.
Yes.
I'm Thuso.
At which,
But only you can hear what I'm saying.
at which point, Jolith also sets up his, starts setting up his bed right next to, Thuso and is like, Basically was just waiting for Thuso to get comfortable and it was like, alright, got a heater for the night.
Let's settle. So Mimi's curled up and tired. I'm assuming Tanzin is going to nestle in.
Yeah, I'll bring the X Beaks over so all of us are just.
Are you going to be outside the tent? The axe beaks and Mimi wouldn't all fit in the tent. So this is the thing. You've been sleeping in stables and in kind of enclosures with them. This would be out in the cold.
Oh no.
You might want
Tanzin, would you like to share a tent tonight?
What bird?
They'll be fine. They're adapted to the cold. You aren't.
You be good. And I look at them all in turn, especially you. And I boop Dio's nose. You be good. Okay. Mommy loves you. And then I walk over to Lucy.
Okay, you hold the pole here, and then they go through the process of setting up the tent. Who's taking second watch?
That was me.
How many do we need?
4?
3?
3
Yeah, 3.
or 4. 3 you can get by with. 4 is everyone gets an actual decent night's sleep.
Who's taking third then?
So many volunteers.
I
Jameson.
I need
Wow.
8 full hours, okay?
Same.
I'm a bear.
I can do watch too, yeah.
All right.
Also, I'm rolling like shit, so I don't want to have to roll any perception checks tonight.
If I do watch, would I still get 8 hours of sleep?
Yes, as long as there's 4 people who are taking watch, as long as you guys aren't attacked in the middle of the night, you would get a full night's rest.
I will do the last watch.
Do you want to take last watch together?
Okay.
Work better in team scenarios.
With the lanterns put out, except for the one ever-burning lantern set up inside the tent, everyone begins to settle in. Shander is still tied up, but given a few blankets and a bedroll to roll himself into, as well as Jameson sitting there, popping open a flask and having a nightcap, before just crossing his arms in his heavy winter clothing and falling asleep. You all find your sleep's purchase as the snow blows over top of you. Except for those on watch. Uale, you were first. Where do you stand watch? Inside the tent or up on the ridge?
She'll go up on the ridge. It'll be cold, but better vantage point.
Are you bringing any light with you to see?
No, I'll be okay with just dark vision and looking at dim light. I don't want to take the group's only lantern.
So, as you are up there, can you roll me a perception check with disadvantage, please?
You bet.
Realizing now it would have been a good idea for me to go out because I have ears and I roll with advantage.
Well, I
Oops.
rolled the same number on both dice.
I
I
was
rolled two
thinking it.
12s. So,
Okay.
14.
As the wind blows over these 2 hours, you can't see anything except for moving clouds in the distance and maybe the occasional creature moving, but it's too far away for you to notice any shapes in particular. Just movements of dark on dark. As your watch nears its end, you turn and head back. Who was second?
That would be me.
Joelith. Do you go up with a lantern?
I won't go up with the lantern, but I will. I'll cast light on Oculus.
Okay. Then can you please roll me a perception check? Are you up on the ridge or down in the protected area?
I'm in my full suit, because I could put my armor on with an action.
Cool.
Damn.
So,
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't take me like 10 minutes.
That's fucking massive.
Yeah, put it on, take it off, one action. So yeah, basically, like as soon as I get up, I step into my armor, so I'll take watch up on the ridge, and I'm not too worried about the cold.
Oculus sprays their light down, flying any directions, giving a wide search area. What's that perception check you rolled me?
Unfortunately, only a 12.
Okay. You direct Oculus out a few times just to check on things. But it's all shadows.
Sorry, you said that, and suddenly Diana popped up in the background. And I was just like, I see something in the darkness. It rises.
It might be bits of snow falling that have built up on the hills, rolling to a stop that you are very alerted to, and send Oculus out to check. But nothing breaks your vision. Again, your 2 hours come and go. Who's third watch?
It's me.
Okay. Astra, as you trade watches, do you take a light out with you?
I'll actually ask if Astra wants at least 1 hour of light that I can cast, because it's not concentration.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell Oculus to stay up, and I'll have it on Oculus at least for another hour.
Okay. Astra, please roll me a perception check.
I don't wanna.
Too bad.
That's a natural 20. I think those are the daggers on Vax's thing.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Natural 20 plus. Plus 5 perception check, you said? So 25.
Oh,
Dope as fuck.
You send Oculus out and let your eyes adjust in somewhat of a sweeping pattern. Assuming you're out on the ridge,
And eyes are open for the auras.
you see trickles of light fading in, auras passing by you with the wind. Just there for half a second, almost long enough for you to think that it's not there. And then you see the movement. Things are moving towards Oculus in the distance. It's a crew of about 18 of them, crunching through the snow, bare, shirtless. Walking upright, and finally, the sounds reach you. What languages do you know, Astra?
Nothing useful. Common, Draconic, Infernal, Orc, Quarry, and Thieves' Cant.
Unfortunately, that's not any of them.
Yep.
But you hear some grunting and laughing as a crew of Goliaths, 18 strong, are walking perfectly fine through the snow. And you can see one of them throwing a giant snow boulder up at Oculus. It misses, thankfully.
Please. He's got like 9 hit points. Not my sweet boy.
Just gone.
But they seem to have spotted you as well. And they switch over to common and start shouting over. Hello, traveler! Are you a friend? Or are we going to have to beat you into submission?
Friendly, I don't want to fight. These are odds I do not like, so definitely friend. Definitely friend.
They're friend. And everyone kind of like relaxes a little bit and moves up.
Oculus, after being like attacked, gets like a little shy and like it kind of hides behind Astra.
They all come up, still trailing off, and they're making a fair bit of noise, but the light wind that's blowing through hides most of it. And they don't seem aggressive. What brought you out here to the wastes? You and Jor, they look down into the whole camp. Seems prepared for the worst.
That's the part of any good adventure. You're supposed to be prepared for that, I thought.
Well, that is true, I guess. But what adventure brings you out here? You're not climbing up that damn glacier, are you?
Not if we can help it. No.
Nothing up there but lost souls, if you ask me.
Why lost souls at the top?
Because nothing survives out there. Nothing but people chasing nightmares and dreams. I know that I've seen dragons years ago fly across there, and ever since, no one's dared to go across.
I couldn't take a dragon down.
Well, that's why we travel in these big groups. You gotta... About 24 of you in that tent?
Under a dozen, but...
Playing a little risky, I see. That or you're confident in your strength.
Good help is hard to find. Go ahead, Jen.
How loud is this conversation?
This is loud enough. You didn't hear them approach, but the conversation is still a conversation.
Would it wake a sleeping bear? Man?
You can roll perception with disadvantage, see if you get 10.
Oh yeah. 19 plus something. Oh wait, no, hold on.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage. 12
Rolled
plus
2 18s.
12, 12, 12. Yeah, it doesn't matter because I still go up. Yeah, 16. With disadvantage.
Anyone with who rolls enough to wake up is more than welcome to come up. This band of Goliaths seems very friendly. And as you guys come trickling out in the middle of the night, if you do,
Oh, I'm asleep.
Big Bear wakes up and gets up and shoves Joelith out of the way. And
Just-
climbs out.
Just out of it.
Well, imagine I'm still. I don't know how I'm sleeping. I figured I was just outside, under snow. So.
I was in the portion of the tent that was like closest to you, so I could get
Mhm.
residual warmth.
Yeah. I shake off and walk up next to Astra.
the first thing that happens is, holy shit, there's a bear!
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, friendly. You're not one of those forest creepers, are you?
Forest creepers?
Oh, you know, what are your little ones that, they spend time in the woods outside of the camps?
Oh no, this is Thuso.
Hello, Thuso.
And
He
Thuso,
starts nodding.
they're nice.
enthusiastically.
They're friendly. They're friendly.
Okay. As he rolls down the hill a bit.
Were you continuing traveling or looking for a place to rest? I would offer you room in our tents, but I don't think there's enough room.
We've got a long ways to travel before the night ends.
Where are you heading? If I may ask, if I'm allowed to.
Of course, you're welcome to ask. Well, we're out in a hunting party, searching for pterodons. We've had them attacking some of our griffins, and that's no good. Also, pterodons are good eating. A little leathery for some people's tastes, but
I'm sorry, Dragon Age moment. Griffin?
yeah, griffins. We raise griffins up on the side of the spine of the world. They're little small things. About, and they put out, like, they're actually large creatures. So he's, like, motioning up. Not big enough to ride, but, and they're big enough that you guys would be able to ride, but these guys are fucking massive. Well, if you would do that, maybe, make your way up to our camp, and if you prove yourself in the trials, maybe we'll be willing to give you an egg. But not many people are worthy of that.
Somebody
they
say
come up and, like,
challenge.
Thump up onto your guys' chests. Onto Astra's chest, since she's the one talking. Thump, thump. But maybe you small folk will surprise us. You always do. You haven't seen any of old Avarice flying around here, have you?
No.
That's a good sign.
Take it as a good sign. Yep. Is that the dragon that
Yeah, Avarice the White. Have you never heard of him?
I'm not local to this area. So
You
no.
can tell from your coat.
It's a nice coat.
Well, if you do see a shadow looming across in the moonlight, maybe dig down in the snow. Or run.
Noted. Noted.
Yikes.
I'm so sorry. As a new friend, if I could maybe get your name. I'm Astra. You know Thuso.
Astra, Thuso. And then I believe, who else came up? Did Tansin? Uale?
Everybody but Joleth and fucking Lucy.
Lucy's awake and she knows that Tanslin is gone, but she's staying.
Let me just pull up his name. 1 second.
My name is reading a notebook.
My name is
a name, I swear. I had to write it down.
Kinley Bennett.
What?
I only learned how to
My name
read
is-
yesterday.
What? My name is
Who?
Slim Shady.
Holy shit, it's Eminem. I've heard of
Oh
you.
my god.
You're famous in several planes of existence.
Yeah, you're like a legendary bard, man.
Your rap album is amazing.
Nobody got your physical
Your rap
description
rock
correct
album.
at all.
Yeah, I rapped that rock with the finest of words.
Professional rapper.
Ah, so you've seen my rap rock.
He gets the gift every time.
Yeah.
My name is Rahai. From the Stone Tower Shelter. R-A-H-I. Rahai.
Rahay. Your cousin
Raho.
does stuff. It's off
From
to
the
work
what
we
shelter?
go.
The Sky Tower Shelter. If you're coming up, might I suggest bringing an offering? You tend not to get past the gate, and, well, it's usually a one-way trip down unless you're good at climbing. You can find me in the hatchery if you're looking, though. As long as I make it back from this trip.
I'm sure you will. You seem very capable. You have a large group of people. That's safety in numbers.
Safety in numbers. Absolutely. Well, thank you for not being one of those people that are attacking folks like us.
Thank you for
Best of luck.
not attacking us, because I'm pretty sure you would wipe the floor with all of us.
No floor out here.
Wipe the mountain? Wipe the snow?
Snow?
Turns over and shouts out in a giant to everyone to get moving. They had started like bickering, and you could see one motherfucker actually doing a handstand competition with someone.
I love them.
And they reach over and pick up spears and clubs and weapons, nets and javelins, and continue on their way. And they are walking just along the lowest parts of the hills, along a way that they seem to know, but not too long after, their footprints are filled in. The rest of you easily return to sleep until the final watch.
Okay, Tanzan, let's do this. She kind of just sits. Is everyone else like asleep?
Yep.
Are you cold?
No.
is very cold out. It's like minus 60 with the wind.
Are you cold? No. She was very cold.
The wind is blowing up, and the longer you guys sit there, the more you can feel the snow building up along the sides of your body.
Lucy's just gonna take off her, like, parka and coat and put it over Tamsin. It's good to air out every now and then. She like...
And I don't think Lucy has described her other coat before. Would you like to?
No, because it's not showing.
Okay,
Just her parka.
just her back.
I was warm. It was fine.
You're like super fucking warm now. Can you believe we're doing this?
I know. Look at my gloves. They're glowing.
That's really cool, actually.
Because I cast light on them.
Just from inside the gloves.
Look. I wish it was a little clearer tonight.
Can I see any constellations, Cam? Rin?
There's a few. The clouds are moving, and the light is enough, but sadly from the little illumination from the moon, it kind of puts an angle on the clouds. It would be difficult. You can see stars, but you might not be familiar with these constellations. You sailed in the southernmost seas, so some of them aren't familiar to you at all.
Do you want to hear a story?
Yes. Yes, I would.
She thinks for a bit. Alright. Would you like to hear about my first mate?
Oh, it's a ship story.
Yeah. It's gonna be a ship story. I'm not totally making this up right now as I sit here.
Of course.
My first mate. He was a good guy. His name was Raven. He was one of those annoying guys who never really took no for an answer. But he was the bravest of my men. Yeah. He took down an entire kraken once.
What's a
Yeah.
kraken?
Oh,
I'm just
like
kidding.
a
I know what a
big-
kraken is.
She likes you a little bit.
She like pushes you back, like throws snow at you.
Yeah, so she like looks around quickly before like continuing her story just to make sure there's nothing. You know,
Guidance.
he, you know, was taunting the sea monster, so it was completely tame at first, but he decided he would taunt it, you know, call it names and, you know, steal its fish. And so it tried to eat one of my ships, and, you know, I can't have that. I really like my ships.
Mm-hmm.
So he dove into the belly of the monster and just like, you know, caught his way through.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
Oh, I think I killed him, but like it's
What do you
it's
mean?
like I don't well, he professes love. I was like, nah, but then I was like, well, maybe. And then I went to be like, of course, I'll love you. And then he was on a deck with another woman and destroyed the entire dock, as you know, and I never found him again. So, you know.
Oh. He was the one who. So you were like an item, or you weren't an item?
I think we could have been an item, you know, if I didn't destroy either him or the dock, you know. Well, he was with someone else, and so he obviously had moved on, and it's totally okay, because, like, I obviously have a crush on a couple boys now, so, like, it's... She, like, draws a circle in the snow.
And I wouldn't rush them.
You know, I know from experience it's hard to forget the first person you fall in love with. Even if the ends are unpleasant. But you should be careful with him.
Which one?
With Lou, I mean.
Oh. Well, I don't think Lou actually likes me back. I think it's just fun to flirt with Lou, because I don't think he actually likes me back.
The thing about Lou is he likes everybody.
Well, I don't think he likes me in that way, because, like...
Oh, believe me, he does. You two aren't
she, like-
related, and you breathe.
Oh.
Got all of the... Those are the two.
This parka's really warm.
There's a soft rustling. Not from the parka, don't worry. A soft rustling from below as a kind of bearish groan sleepily slides its way up. Sluso.
I, like, as quickly as possible, rip the coat off of your shoulders and pull it on.
She's like, cool. Whew.
I feel like it's this really coordinated effort. Like, we both hear it and we're both like,
This kind of sleepy
oh.
down in and like leans up against you two on the back and like nuzzles in, curling around somewhat protectively, somewhat groggily. The fuck it's called. And is just as fast as he was awake, asleep again.
He's a good friend. And just like snuggle his head.
I mean, he's a good man, yeah.
So I noticed you have more than one coat. You've got
Yes.
your parka and your other coat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, your mic isn't picking you up anymore.
Oh, what's underneath that coat?
Well, I mean, I've shown you.
Move that coat.
You know what's under there.
Just want to see it because it looks so cool.
We've seen it before. It's fine. It's a whole thing to put it back together again. Makes it easier this way, and who knows if this one wakes up suddenly, eh?
That's fair. And I pat his head. Do you still have the Kirby weapons?
The shield, you mean?
No, you got it from like the witch.
Oh.
It was like icicle.
She pulls out the shard and then like transforms it into a shield. Do you mean this?
No. I mean like the sides.
Oh, this is the same thing.
What?
It just changes. She like transforms it back and puts it away.
How does it do that? I thought it was.
It's magic. I don't.
Oh. Also. Well, I know that you probably don't want me to know this, and I won't tell the others, but Lou and I had a conversation.
Lucy sighs very deeply, like she knows what's coming.
He's looking for your dad.
I know.
Are you looking for your dad?
No. I'm not.
Why not?
It's the one thing that... It's the reason Lou and I went separate ways when we left home. He wants to find answers in the past. I want to forge our future. I didn't want to hold him back from looking for our dad. But I don't need him the same way Lou needs him. I had my gran, I had my ma, I had Sonny,
Who did Lou have?
me, and our ma and our gran, but it's not the same.
I think he needs friends more than ever.
Oh, I agree. It's funny, Lou's always been the center of attention our whole lives. And don't get me wrong, I never minded it. But now things are flipped and strange and I don't know how to handle it.
I think you do really good. You've got your temper more under control than I ever did.
It's taken a long time. But now it's worse than it was before.
It's a lot happening in the Dale, you know? It's a lot to burden on one person.
Well, last time I checked, all of us are working together to save the Dale.
Am I?
Except you. You're just along for the ride.
I don't even know if I'm doing that. Honestly. But I think I just have friends for the first time. Real friends. Not colleagues or people that work for me.
Lucy just lays her head on her shoulder.
And I like as your
Yo,
head
Sunny.
is like
Oh, they're
I was
about
like,
the
if your
same
head is
height.
leaned on mine head, I lean us both back and we're like leaned against Thuso.
Oh, that's precious. Yo, Sunny was my first friend outside of the village. If it weren't for her, I don't think I would have ever become friends with you. Or those people back there.
Have we met, Sunny? I can't remember.
Saniva.
Okay.
She had the kids.
She was really quite special.
She is.
Do you wish that you had ended up with her?
No. The life that I live, the running, the moving, the hiding, the lying, it's not something I would
Cheating,
want.
the stealing, the bear smuggling.
The adventuring. It's not something I'd wish upon someone like her. She deserves happiness and stability.
You know you do too. You deserve just as much as anyone else, if not more. You're a good person. Without you, I would definitely make a wrong decision or two.
I think we've all made wrong decisions.
I think
Thank
I've
you.
made the
But that's what family does. Brings out the best in people.
I think I consider you guys my family now.
Maybe I'll ask my mom to make you a parka.
Do you think she could?
Well, she could.
Looks over. I don't know. What do you think of this though?
I think it's beautiful. Patchwork like your soul.
She just kisses your forehead in like a very friendly way. We just better keep watching.
Well, with those Goliaths going through, I don't think there's much else out here. Maybe I'll tell them. We'll see.
It's up to you. It's not my secrets to share.
It's true. Thank you.
The night blows by. And as the final bit of your 2 hours comes to an end for the watch, we transition as the sky alights in colors for the briefest of moments. Ariel's aurora, traveling across and spreading out over the entire dale. The midnight lights, keeping the sun at bay once more. We arrive at 2 a.m. on the 15th day of Hammer. And with everyone awakening after a full night's rest, that is where we are going to end the session and pick it up next week.